the Republic. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen.
We are here.
It is election day. We got all sorts of stuff happening. I know Patrick Bet-David spent like $80 million getting his stuff together. That's because he wanted to get more viewers than us.
Oh.
Is that true? That's what we've heard. It's in the Armenian community.
The projections currently on CNN say Patrick Bet-David is slightly leading us in viewers.
Have they actually started their stream?
Yeah.
We should look
amazing.
it up. So, my name is Arthur. For those who don't know, I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys do. This is my friend Tom, another man with a fantabulous beard. Hey, you okay, bro? don't break my stuff. This is our friend Harut. He's just hiding behind me.
Scoot over a little.
Lost. Okay, that's okay. Don't be on the stream. And we're going to have some other friends who are going to jump in here. Gabriel Gonzalez said, Arthur, you should check out Johnny Cash's version of the Hymn of the Republic. Have you heard that?
I feel like I've heard it.
You're a musician.
You should check out Johnny Cash's, I think it's called Rugged Old, not Rugged Old Cross. What's it called? Ragged Old Flag.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it's the one that's called A Boy Named Sue.
Oh, that one's good too.
One of my favorite songs of all time.
Trump is at 226 electoral college votes.
Okay, so we're gonna pull up some stuff that you guys hopefully I'm hoping this works right now. It didn't. Oh, I know where it is. Man, I'm just playing with y'all. There it is. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. What is this? What is this source we're looking at? Is this Google or something?
Yeah. So that's Google, but it's coming from the Associated Press, which has been pretty accurate so far. So the way this stuff works is, I don't know if you guys know, but there are multiple, obviously, news agencies, outlets that report these results, and some of them will call a race before another one does, and sometimes they'll call it and they'll be wrong, and somebody else will call it differently and they'll rescind their call. So it's important not to look at one of these and kind of like focus on it too much. It's best to open some of the more trusted ones and keep an eye out on all of them at the same time for better results.
Hey Tom, I feel like I'm hugging. I feel like I'm hugging. Hogging. Oh man, it's been such a long day for me. All the like screen space.
Okay, I can move.
I feel like you got to come in a bit.
Okay.
And then fix your mic. What's up, bro? Huh? No, I can't zoom out. It's.
Hey, by the way, it's really cool that you have the second mic now.
Yeah, it's now you broke the mic and it's like.
It's sagging.
Here.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
No, it's gonna just come down. You got to like work with it to like get it into place. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm still working it out. I'm trying to get. Oh, there it is. We're good, I think.
All right.
I'm trying to get a mic arm like this one over there, so we'll get it soon. We just need all like funding. We just need people to like partner with us on Patreon and support the work we're doing.
Perfect day to do it.
Yeah, well, go for it, guys. Hey, thanks for everybody being in here. Oh man, we got a bunch of screens in front of us. I think Tom's going to be doing a bunch of stuff. I'm going to try to keep up with the comments that are coming in. If we have the mods in here, mods help us out with all the comments and all that stuff. So we'll. Somebody said I'm waiting for Pisabi. Pisabi has been invited. No word from him yet, as if he's going to come in or not. So we don't know. Maybe he's out voting right now.
He could be. I mean, he said he was going to join.
It's bugging me so much that thing keeps.
It's fine.
It's weighted, by the way. That's the way.
Get away from me. I think it's because I moved forward.
Yeah, it looks like Kamala's
election interference.
It looks like Kamala's numbers.
Well, if I started up here every couple minutes, I'll just come back down. That's fine.
It's weighted, so
technical difficulties.
No, it's not technical difficulties.
Hey,
we got another chair for you in here, but you can. Yeah,
more people coming.
Can you move up a little bit?
Yeah.
Is it still moving? It is, isn't it?
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
it's not bothering me.
Our friend Chris has come in there. Chris, there's water over there for you guys and all that, and coffee. So what are we looking at right now? So the screen, we have 198 Trump, 109 Harris. Trump is by far leading in the popular vote according to these numbers.
I just copied a link if you want to paste that up there. It's a little more accurate. So this is Decision Desk HQ. Decision Desk is one of the websites that generally loves putting the decisions out before anyone else does. So they will sometimes put it out with like 15% reporting, and everyone's like, whoa. But they generally are right. Like CNN and stuff will come in a couple hours later, but they generally show the same results. So right now I'm looking at AP, I'm looking at New York Times, and I'm looking at Decision Desk HQ, which is showing Trump securing North Carolina, Florida, and it's currently showing Georgia and Pennsylvania and Wisconsin leaning right, which is actually pretty incredible.
Somebody said, let's see Chris and say hello. There's Chris. Okay, so earlier for some reason something was going on with North Carolina, but now they're giving North Carolina to these guys. Got Trump winning North Carolina. They got Georgia leaning that way, Wisconsin leaning that way, Michigan. Man,
Yeah, so
they have Pennsylvania leaning that way too.
Yeah.
Was losing earlier,
Yeah, I know.
and New York Times just.
Why, this is now just falling
in
in
the popular vote.
New York Times what?
Projected that Trump is going to win the popular.
Yeah, it
vote.
seems like it. Yeah, he's up on the popular votes, bro. What you do? You just broke everything.
No, it's just like it's like falling down real fast.
No, you got to get your.
Can I
edits.
hold this?
Yeah.
Like, can I like take it out? Or maybe let's flip it. Sorry, guys.
Just flip whatever you want, bro. This ain't the last election. Just flip it however you want. You unhold it.
Yeah.
Won't you get tired?
We'll put it back. During break, we'll fix it. Take it back a little.
Yeah, I should have done that. Sorry, guys. This is just like. Do it like the youngins do it. There we are.
All right.
Okay, sorry.
This
Like we've
works.
had a really, really long day, like chasing
Yeah,
after
yeah.
kids and all that stuff. Man, I wonder if you were to like unbutton these guys. You see that?
Wow, Georgia's pretty.
One of the things we can do is just take it out and take the rest out, and then we can actually pass the mic to the guys in the back if they want to talk because we got a long enough wire there. There you go. Yeah, the mic picks you up like not very well, but if you got something like important to say. I love this. Raw. Let's go back to the battle limb.
Here's your mic back there.
Let's go back to the battle limb. Hey,
Oh, this feels much better. I
just-
feel like everyone can see me now.
just get the wire over.
All right.
It should. There's a lot of wire over there. Come on, you're an audio guy. You're.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
There
Okay,
you
we're
go.
good on the wire. Sorry, guys. Pisabi can fix the mic. I highly doubt Pisabi can fix the mic.
Yeah, this is embarrassing. Pisabi comes here, he won't let us hear the end of it like this.
Yeah, it's a shame.
It's fine.
If he comes. Who's the other guy in the back? Which guy? The guy that you can actually see? Okay, two guys in the back. Man, it's always so that's my friend Harut. That's my friend Chris. I've known Chris for a very long time. We've done hood rat things together, right?
Yeah.
Very much so.
We smoke with cigarettes. We did. We actually like. We smoked with cigarettes when we were younger. Before I knew Jesus.
So
They already said something about like Nevada taking the whole week to be called.
We don't care about Nevada, bro. It doesn't matter. If we take Arizona and Pennsylvania, it's over.
Just Pennsylvania at this point.
Yeah, the way it's looking. So what are we looking at, Tom? The numbers I'm looking at over here have 226 Trump, 108 Harris.
yeah, so it looks like I'm not a professional pollster here,
Yeah.
but I would say most likely at this point, Georgia's going to be called for Trump. I'm assuming before like 9 o'clock. Generally, when it gets to this point where 83% of the vote is in, and he's up by what, 200,000? Yeah, that looks. I mean, Georgia was so close. I think Trump. I wish we had a team to pull the results up live, but I think Trump lost Georgia by like 0.01 or 0.02.
12,000 votes.
12,000 votes.
So I think
So he lost by 12,000 votes in 2020. So you're looking at a 200,000 vote lead with 83% counted. I mean, that looks like a long shot for Harris. What's surprising me right now, and this could be a county issue, but it looks like Arizona is leaning blue and New Mexico is leaning red. New Mexico was one of the biggest long shots for Republicans to win.
Yeah. So
Shout out to all the people that thought we were going to take New York. We're currently down by over 1 million votes.
hey, but I still want to see whether it's a better performance in New York than it was last time around.
Definitely.
With these states, that's what I'm interested in. I want to see whether we're doing a lot better.
So there's been some major shifts, man. I was just looking. I can maybe pull that up here because I don't know the link, but there's been some major shifts as far as who's voting for who from last election. I think it was here. Let me find it while you're talking.
Where's Pastor David? Pastor David's gonna come here later on with another gentleman. Pastor Saad, Elder Saad. What's up, Koch? What are you looking at? Over here, this one says 58-41.
Last year it was 61-38.
61-38?
What?
He's saying last year New York was 61-38.
Yeah.
So Trump's overperforming
Yeah.
by 3%.
So apparently all the Jill Stein voters
Give
are
him the mic.
harming the Democrats right now. Yeah, so the Jill Stein voters are apparently taking a bunch of votes away from the Democrats, from Kamala Harris, and either they're abstaining and they're voting for her, or they're switching to Trump. And I think we're seeing that in North Carolina and Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan, there's been a concerted effort from the Muslim community to push people to vote for the Green Party. Because they kind of they lean Democrat, or they are Democrats, but I think they want to punish Harris for the Israel
But hey,
stuff.
Michigan is really close. I'm 21% reporting according to this. Pretty close. Kamala's just slightly ahead.
Ohio just got called.
Ohio just got called?
Ohio. By the way, did you guys know Ohio is a slang term in Gen Z? So Ohio means ugly. I'm serious.
That's not right,
I'm dead
bro.
serious. Ohio actually, in current slang terms, your kids probably know, it means ugly.
Well, did you just say it just got called?
I mean, probably got called before.
No, it's been
Yeah.
called. It's been called.
Yeah. We're not ignoring you guys, but we're trying to make sure we're understanding each other. Who do you think is going to win, Jack says?
I think for sure either Trump or Kamala. One of them will win, I think.
Yeah, that's
It's a tough call.
experts. Hang on, you know how you get those weird dude, what did I just do? The weird news stuff where you get some kind of a post that says experts have found. Right? Experts said, we interviewed the experts, and guess what they said? Either Kamala Harris or Donald Trump will be the next president of the United States of America.
Yeah, there you go.
One of the two.
So let's get Arthur, if you don't mind.
Let's get political, bro.
Yeah, let's get to the heart of it a little bit.
The heart of what?
The heart of why people are voting the certain ways they're voting.
Don't get me banned now.
So this, guys, I've been living this stuff. I hate to admit it, but I actually messaged his wife asking for Tylenol today because I have TMJ. So I got my wisdom teeth removed, and they kind of messed up the surgery.
Did this happen?
Oh, this happened 10 years ago.
This happened in Iran or here?
No. Hey, man. Iran has pretty good medical doctors.
That's okay.
So I got my wisdom teeth removed, and they actually messed up the surgery. So when you're when you're getting wisdom tooth surgery, sometimes they put you under so they keep your jaw open. But anyways, so I messed up my wisdom teeth, and so it flares up. I have something called TMJ. It's a long word. I don't know what it is. So it flares up, but it hasn't flared up for over 2 years now, or maybe a year. And I told myself, I'm going to be chill today. I'm not going to care. I'm not going to worry. But I've been grinding my teeth so much that my TMJ has flared up to the level where I'm taking 500 milligram Tylenol, extra strength.
Bro, Donald Trump has given you a headache. Literally, Donald Trump has given you a headache. Any of you guys having issues too? You got health concerns? Hearts beating fast?
Always.
Well, here's the thing, man. It seems like this election, if you look at the data, or if you look at the pollsters, if you generally look at where the temperature in the country is, it looks like this election is going to be decided between single women and single men. I know that's hard to believe. Or no, I mean married men for sure, but the low propensity voters. So like, so single women generally vote more, and it seems like the issue of abortion has been like at the top of their list. So they're getting out there, they're excited. Roe v. Wade overturned. You know, there's a bunch of reasons for them to get out there. And what I was concerned about, I'm still concerned about, was the young men vote, because young men just tend to be kind of like lazy when it comes to that. And so I think like this election is going to be decided in two ways. If the men stay home and the women come vote, I'm dead serious.
Bro, that's a bar right there. If the men stay home in the kitchen and the women get out and vote.
I'm serious. If the men stay home and you get this giant rush of female voters into the polls, especially the ones that see abortion as the main issue, you're going to lose the election. But if people like Joe Rogan's endorsement, and you had like people like Dana White and some of these Nelk boys, I think one of the Phase boys also endorsed him today. If these guys were able to like get some of those low propensity younger voters, like that's when a landslide for Trump is possible. So right now it's just like assumptions. But
so the thing is that that's interesting to me about that is these guys aren't traditional conservatives.
No,
Joe Rogan, Dana White. I'm not sure about Dana White, but I just assume the way he lives his life and what I see from the guy, he's not your like religious conservative individual, which is typical conservatives, you can say. And it makes this election just strange, because you have a lot of former Democrats that are voting Republican. Like even today, listen to this. Today I was having a conversation with someone, and the individual is like pretty pro-Palestine, and they said that they had been registered Democrat, and they're not going to vote for Harris because of their stance on Palestine.
Yeah.
And like even those issues are really hurting them and stances they've taken. So the thing is that it's not like this individual is going to go and vote for Trump, but they're not voting for either one, which is going to hurt the Democrats.
Yeah, generally speaking, it will hurt the Democrats.
Hold it up a little.
Because obviously Democrats are, let's say, minority voters or voters. Yeah, I would say minority voters tend to lean left. So yeah, for sure. But you know what? Like, I don't know, man, I'm just going to get to the heart of it. I don't care. Like, it's weird to me, man. Like, this is what I don't get. It's weird to me as a Christian, like looking at, is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just throwing comments up there. Alexandria, I'm a former Democrat, voted for Trump.
Alexandria. Probably the only Alexandria I love. There's a congresswoman out of New York, the Bronx, that we don't like too much here. Okay, anyways, I was going to say, what was I saying?
I don't know.
This is supposed to be a two-way conversation, bro. Yeah, I was going to say, as a Christian, it bothers me, like, how, like, it seems like abortion is at the top of the list of issues for women. And it's a kind of veiled under women's rights or women's health or something like that. And that's insane to me. Like, how have we lost that conversation so much as conservatives, where like the Democrats can make that the number one issue and then like speak to women as if that's the only thing they care about. Like, that's how they've been talking. Like, your rights are going to be taken away. You're not going to be able to control your body. This. And they're basically treating women as like single issue voters. Like, a woman doesn't care about a bunch of illegal immigrants crossing the border, potentially harming their children. A woman doesn't care about the economy, her job, inflation. Like, a woman has no capability, according to Democrats, to care about any of that stuff. The only thing they care about is if they can, like, kill the child in their womb. Oh, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, I get am I able to use those words?
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, and that's weird to me. And like, my challenge, I guess, what I've been posting on my Instagram, trying to challenge some of these people, it's like, hey, women, this is what they think about you. Like, Alexandria, I'm sure you know, this is probably part of the reason you're a former Democrat. Like, all they think about you is like, the only thing they think you're excited about is the opportunity to potentially kill the child that's in your womb. Like
You
that's
gotta have a
insane to
pretty
me.
empty life where that's like the only thing you're concerned about, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, just generally speaking, like from a spiritual perspective, your life must be seriously empty if like all you care about, or a majority of the stuff you care about, is about having the right. Let's just even bypass the fact that abortion is murder. You just want to have sex without consequences.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty like just empty in my opinion of an existence.
Yeah, I mean, the pandering is unreal to me. And the fact that, like, I mean, for example, like our wives, like that's not what they care about, man. They care about, or your wife, like we care about, they care about the economy, they care about their children, they care about parents having like the right to teach their kids what they want, not sending them to public schools and having them be indoctrinated. Like women care about a lot of like wide ranging issues, but like we've allowed, and I think conservatives, we've allowed this, we've allowed them to hijack the term. First of all, women's rights has been hijacked for years, but now we've allowed them to hijack the term women's health. Like women's health it consists of the ability to take a child who is not your DNA, kill it, and also that's the only thing women care about. And I just hope, man, like I hope to God, my prayer is like on that spiritual side that conservative women would start speaking out more. And I was telling this to my wife. I was telling this to my brother's girlfriend. Like, hey, speak out more. Like, tell these people.
Preach
like,
it.
I get it. Like, I'm not saying go to your work where they're super liberal and just like walk in there and be like, anyone who's committed abortion here is like. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like be a little more vocal about at least the things you care about. It doesn't just have to be about the things you're dissenting on. Like, you don't just have to be anti-abortion, but like tell them like, hey, you know what? I'm pro my children's well-being. I'm pro economy and inflation. Like I go buy groceries, I do shopping, I see the effects it's having on my family, and like take that conversation away from the Democrats. This is not all we care about. It's not just abortion or women's health and stuff like that. It's a lot more things, and abortion isn't women's health. And I think we have to.
Bro, this is kind of, sorry to cut you off, but like this is kind of crazy. Like I'm looking here in Wisconsin, 8,300 people voted for Robert Kennedy.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
So, you know, Robert Kennedy actually took this to the Supreme Court, and they decided not to look at it. So he was trying to get his name removed from the ballot. But apparently these states, these Rust Belt states, have certain laws in place that once it passes a specific time frame, you can't revert. Is that right?
Yeah, he passed the expiration date. He passed the expiration date to take his name off the ballot, so he's mandated to keep his name on the ballot. But he's told his supporters openly, "Do not vote for me. Do not vote for me." I guess there's some people that, whatever he says, they still don't want to vote for Trump. So there you go. You have 8,000 people.
That's a big number in that, like considering what that numbers are. Looking at Wisconsin, the numbers are fairly close. Somebody said, Tom, would you be able to say that is the case due to the majority of women being single? Is that even true? A majority of women are single?
There was actually a chart I saw today. No.
Starting voting age.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to give facts that I'm not sure about, but I do know that the majority of households currently don't have children. I think it was at 58% when I was watching today. So it's definitely trending that direction. If you guys want to fact check that stuff, go ahead, since I only have one hand here.
Jesse said women's health has been hijacked by men. Yes, specifically in this case, I think, Jesse, you're talking about liberal men.
Yeah, that's another issue, by the way. Like, if you, I love this argument that Elon Musk and stuff have been making recently. If you care about women's issues, like I care about women's issues. That's why I don't want men going into women's sports. And like, you know, across the world in the last couple of years, 900 medals. This is a fact. Fact check me on this, whoever you are. 900 medals, close to 1,000 medals have been removed from women who were second place and given to a man at first place. Over 900. Like, that's the issue I care about. Like, that's the issue that matters. 900 women potentially work their entire lives to get into a position where they can win at their sport or exceed in something. And it was taken away by, again, another falsified version of women's rights or equality. And I just think that's sad. So yeah, we are for women's rights. Actually, conservatives are more so for women's rights because we want to protect women's sports. And we also want to protect women in the womb.
And identity.
Yeah. And identity, yeah. We don't want to like castrate children. So like, does that answer your question? What was his name? Jesse?
Her.
Oh.
You guys talk. I'm trying to like adjust audio stuff here.
Or some other words.
Hey, here's a concept. This is by Josh. That works. Stop having unprotected sex. Maybe the abortion issue would reduce. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a fact. But it's bigger than that, man. Like, it's much bigger than that. So if you kind of see these like college campus interviews that have been going on with conservatives going on college campuses and talking about the abortion issue, it seems like most students or most people being interviewed will take the exception. Like they'll take something like, hey, what if a woman is dying, like she's having a miscarriage or something like that, and in Texas the law still considers that an abortion if they remove the baby, so they don't remove the baby and then a mother dies and all this stuff happens. Or what if someone comes in as part of incest or rape or something like that, and then you like all you have to do is ask them a simple question, like, if I grant you the fact that in all those circumstances and all those situations, like I would be pro-choice or pro-abortion, then would you grant me the fact that in every other scenario you would be pro-life? And they won't do that, man.
No, man, it's just they're just like what you do is it's a form of argumentation, actually. So what you end up doing is taking a fringe idea and then using it as the base to build the rest of your idea on. That's the problem, and that's what people for some reason enjoy doing. It they think it's a good idea to do, and I think that hurts their case in the long run. Hey, big shout out to Blackbeard's Customs here. Blackbeard's Customs. I don't have a shirt I'm wearing right now, but folks, check out Blackbeard's Customs, YouTube, Instagram, all that stuff. You'll know very, very easily the service that they offer.
Wasn't he just recently like given a shout out by someone famous?
Don Jr.
Wow. We basically have Don Jr. on the live right now.
Hey, 6 separations. What's that called? 6 separations. Big shout out to my guy right there. He does some really cool custom work on.
Tom, I have a question for you. So, some of the early polling was suggesting that 1/3 of people who support abortion in Michigan were going to vote for Trump. What do you think that says about the future of the Republican Party?
It's Democrat.
Yeah, I think because our messaging on abortion has been incorrect, the next step that generally the Republicans take is to moderate on the issue. And I don't think that's smart. Like, if you moderate on the issue and you give up kind of your values, yeah, you might like in the short term win some votes back, but what are you actually doing to your party? What are you actually doing to your values? So I wouldn't moderate on the issue. I mean, Trump is doing it. I don't like it. But like, my opinion would be to win that argumentation back. Like, don't allow them to make it into a woman's health issue. Like, talk about the well-being of the child, or try to prove the existence of life or a humanity within the child that's in the womb, and kind of don't allow them to take that conversation to make it about women's health or women's rights. So I think if we just give up on abortion and moderate on the issue, you might get a short-term win, but what about the next thing? You know what I mean? What about the next radical issue? Are you just going to keep moderating? And I think, if you want to look like Europe, where the Conservative Party is more liberal than our Liberal Party, yeah, sure, you can take that route, but it's going to be
that's the way you want to live your life. The questions come in, and for some reason, to some people, I've just become Mr. Apologetic. Hey, thanks, Pisabi, if you're watching. Thanks for doing that. Mr. Apologetic, how have you encouraged your church to vote? And these are guys that can all talk on this matter. And what is the right way to get the congregation on board without being too overly political?
I think that's for you.
I know, but I just want to hear you. Okay, so look, we've openly spoken about this stuff. We have a pretty tight-knit congregation of people that are open to discuss controversial subjects, and that starts on the theological end. Like we discuss and we disagree on theology quite a bit, and we're open about it. Nobody gets hurt. We continue to love each other. So we've encouraged people to vote generally. We encourage people to vote according to what the Bible teaches. That there's probably people in our congregation that have abstained from voting because they haven't seen kind of a good option here. So, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious the case who we've voted for. All of us sitting here. I'm not sure. There might be people who voted Democrat, but we have these conversations. We actually like challenge each other on these things. So I think the encouragement just generally comes from being actively like speaking about it. I'll give you an example with me and my family today. So I filled out my ballots yesterday, and usually I do this because I like voting in the kind of comfort of my home. And then I show up to my polling place and I drop it in. So I filled out my ballots, and then today I walked into the polling place with 3 of my kids. We just like strolled in there, went, voted. Everybody there was like really super happy to see the kids and stuff. And they were high. They gave them all stickers for like I voted and stuff like that. And then on the way to school, I told my kids that I voted for myself and my posterity. and then my daughter was like, "What is posterity?" And then so I told my son to look it up, and we explained what posterity is because I wanted them to read the definition. And then we spoke about like federal elections and local elections. And I told my son, "Hey, look, 2 more elections, you're going to vote. You're going to be 18 years old in 2 more elections. You have to know these things. Be an informed person. Do your research." And we had a conversation about this, right? And I said, don't just like go, "Oh, I'm going to vote for this person," right? I want to vote for this person because everybody around me says that person's good. Like just challenging them to think critically on these matters. That's just the way I live my life. And it's not like, oh, when I go to church and I change the way I live my life. You hang out with me for about 15 minutes, you're probably going to know a bunch of stuff about me, including my political views. But I want to have like a good exchange. I have friends who vote liberal. I have friends that kind of get tossed and turned on different sides. If I could have voted in 2008, which I couldn't have, ask me why later, I would have abstained from voting as a conscientious objector because I didn't like John McCain. And I had conversations with my like ethics professor about it. And I was like, dude, here's what's going on, all this stuff. And so, yeah, I just be informed, encourage people, have normal conversations. For some reason, I think there's a cultural aspect here. I think as Armenians, we're like a lot more open to speak about controversial stuff. Like we go to dinner to each other's houses with parents and like politics comes up and we're yelling at each other and talking and we love each other and nobody gets offended and does, throws the turkey or something like that. Like that doesn't happen. And I feel that at times, forgive me to all my white American viewers, you guys just kind of like ignore the subject.
Yeah, there's like an awkward resistance, elephant in the room all the time.
Yeah, and these aren't faraway people. Like you go over to your parents' house and you're kind of like, oh, like should I tell them I voted for Harris? Should I tell them I voted for Trump? It's like, bro, those are your parents. They're gonna love you no matter what. Just tell them.
Yeah. So I would answer this question, I guess a little differently, and I would say, who is this asking? Dolphin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so funny. There's a dolphin on the profile. So I would say this is my view. This is not necessarily the Christian view that all Christians should have. But my view is that if your church is doing a good job, if you're a solid biblical church, you're teaching biblical truths, you're encouraging your people to live in Christ-like ways, your church members are going to fall within 2 camps. One camp is going to be they're going to support nobody, because they have these high moral expectations from the people leading them. And chances are that a lot of these candidates are not going to meet those expectations. So that's one camp. The second camp you get is generally on the conservative side. So they'll generally support the Republican, generally vote for the person on the right. Their passion levels might be higher or lower, but that's what it is. But there is no way, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35 people watching. Is that 35? That's pretty good.
Hey, that is great.
35 people watching.
Big props to the 35 people watching.
There is no justification in my mind, and I'm not just saying this out of thin air. Like, I'm saying this having heard people attempt to give justifications. There is no justification that would allow a Christian to vote for someone like Kamala Harris. Like, you might think you have a justification, but I think you're wrong. And I might be wrong. I'm open to that. But like, if you are solid in your biblical doctrines, what you believe about Jesus, what you believe about the church, what you believe about Christian influence, what is your justification for voting for the left? I can see a scenario where you abstain, and that's possible, right? I can't see a scenario where you support the left. Not possible. And I'll tell you why. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because, thank you for asking. I thought you'd never ask. Because the left stands for things that we absolutely don't stand for as Christians. One of the videos I was showing you today, the left, or let me just not say the left, let me say Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris stands for abortion at any point during pregnancy up to birth. Done deal. Kamala Harris supports gender reassignment surgery for children, even using tax dollars in prisons to give gender reassignment surgery to illegal immigrants. Unbelievable. Kamala Harris supports opening borders. So 320,000 children have come across the border and are uncounted. Like, we don't know where they are. Can you believe that? 320,000 people or children are just randomly thrown. They could be with a relative. They could be sex trafficked, right? Like, you have a scenario like that where the borders are like, in what sense does Kamala Harris support anything or support enough things where a Christian would be justified in voting for them?
Well, here's the thing. Typically, the argument I've heard from Christians is not necessarily that they're voting for Kamala Harris because of Kamala Harris. Yeah. They're voting for Kamala Harris because of how much they don't like Donald Trump. And I'm not saying this is a justified reason, but that's typically the argument I've heard. It's not even policy stuff. It's Trump is so dangerous, we have to vote for her. That's been their reasoning.
Yeah, Trump is so dangerous that we didn't go to war when he was president, and the whole.
Well, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you.
I know what you're saying.
Hey, we got a couple of questions that have come in that are important, and someone made a comment about what you were saying, Tom. He says, I mean, I agree with you and all, but at the same time, Jordan Peterson always taught me to act like the other guy knows something I don't. My response to that would be Jordan Peterson should listen to his advice and believe in the resurrection of Jesus, but because the other guys know stuff he doesn't, and he needs to stop like dancing around it.
No, I get you, man. Like, man or woman. I don't want to sound cocky here.
Hey, hang on. Why are you assuming there's only two genders? What do you mean, men or woman, bro?
Or whatever stuff, random stuff there is. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Like, for example, here's one thing. Here's something that pro-Democrat Christians will say. The Democrats do a better job of caring for their neighbor. Like, for example, when it came to the COVID shutdowns, they were more on board with staying home. When it comes to like funding homeless programs, childcare, all that stuff, they do a better job. But listen, caring for your neighbor doesn't just mean that stuff. It also means like caring for the people who are being killed by an open border policy. It means caring for the girl that's worked her whole life to excel at a sport and you take it away because of your warped understanding of biology. Like, that's also caring for your neighbor.
Can I mention something about caring for neighbors? This is something I think I really hope that our more liberal, progressive neighbors understand. When Christians talk about caring for your neighbor, and when the Bible talks about caring for your neighbor, it assumes you're the one caring for the neighbor, not somehow delegating that to the state.
Exactly.
That's not caring for your neighbor. Right? It's like, oh man, I want to care for my neighbor. Let's raise taxes. That's not. No, you want to give money away? Nobody's stopping you.
Have you seen that video where
Like, go give money
have you seen
away.
that video where some guy takes like four of his friends and says they're illegal immigrants, and then he walks to like these liberal houses, knocks on the door, and goes like, "Hey, do you support like open borders and housing illegal immigrants?" And they go like, "Yeah, of course we do." And then like he tells the guys to get out of the van. He's like, "Okay, we got 4 of them here. A couple of them have kids. Would you take them in?" And these guys panic. They're like, "No, not us, not us." They can't say there's programs for this stuff. There's programs for this stuff. Yeah, it's never going to be you, right? It's just going to be like if you go to the most sorry, I keep hitting you. If you go to the most liberal or left-leaning neighborhoods, brother, these are like the top-notch, clean, like private security.
Okay, when you say left-leaning, you mean people who are left-leaning
people
who
who are
live
left-leaning.
in those things.
Like-
Hey, can we talk about the map a little bit? Because a number of things have flipped as I've been observing. And so it seems like New Mexico was red, went blue. Or, they're not calling it, obviously, but and Arizona was blue, I think, then it went red.
Guys, look at that. So guys, Decision Desk tends to lean more Democrat with their assumptions. So they're more cautious to give a Republican kind of the edge. And right now their president win chance is at 78% to 21%. If you scroll down a little bit, like that's pretty big. That's the chance they're giving Trump to win, and that's the projected electoral votes. So like that's actually pretty big from the Decision Desk.
Hey, what would be considered a landslide? If he hits like 310 or something?
I think a 312 to 256 would be a landslide, something around there. The thing is, those things are. Go ahead.
If he beats the,
Hold it.
if he takes the popular vote, it's a landslide, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. He's up by 6 million on the popular vote.
Yeah, but California.
Yeah, California's going to come through for her.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
This election will have somewhere between like 80 million votes probably per person.
Yeah.
So you're talking about like we're barely halfway there. But I think a landslide, I agree with you. That would be an obvious landslide. But you can also have an electoral landslide.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like if Trump, let's say looking at this map right now, can you come off that? Yeah. So-
Landslide, pull up the Obama map against McCain. Pull up the
Can
Reagan
you
map
pull those up so we
against
can...
Mondale.
Well,
Well, yeah.
the
That's not
Reagan
happening.
one is a landslide. Yeah, that's
So you guys, so
It has to be
a little
overwhelming margin.
over 300 isn't
yeah,
that
but in
landslide?
context of what's happening recently, a 312 to 256 Trump victory would be considered an electoral landslide. I get it. By the way, you guys know when Reagan won 49 states and he lost Minnesota, he actually thought he won Minnesota and he wanted to challenge it, but he's like, I don't want to sound cocky. I'm dead serious about that. You guys can search.
That's glorious.
You can search that.
Reaganing, absolutely.
Reagan thought he won Minnesota, but he didn't want to come off as too like cocky and prideful. So he's like, you know what? Forget it. I'll leave him with Minnesota.
You can have that one.
Hey, Jerome, to answer your question, posterity means like future generation of people. And there's this
Hey,
beautiful.
Jerome, use a dictionary, man.
Yeah. I don't think they're allowed to use internet in the UK anymore.
In England, they took it away.
I think if you search posterity, you'll be jailed. Anyways, there's a quote by John Adams I wanted to share. It says, posterity
Yes.
or future generation.
Yes.
You will never know how much it cost the present generation
Yes.
to preserve your freedom. I hope you will make good use of it. If you do not, I shall repent in heaven that I ever took half the pains to preserve it.
Bro, that's the second
Hold on, let me
president.
read that again.
That's the second president of the United States of
Let me
America.
read that again. Listen, guys.
Preach it.
Posterity. You will never know how much it cost the present generation. That's the founding fathers. To preserve your freedom. I hope you will make good use of it. If you do not, I shall repent in heaven that I ever took half the pains to preserve it. And I feel like that's where we are today, brother.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
You guys can't hear this, but there's like audio tracks
Is this
going
not why you are here?
as I'm playing.
Oh, like intense music?
No, I had the Gladiator.
boom.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here today instead of on PBD's podcast? PBD's gonna come at me, bro. I hope he doesn't take me to court or something.
Bro, he has 200-something thousand people streaming. Let's get this up. We have only 30.
Guys, there's no way PBD's podcast is more interesting now. right now at this moment.
We should go and stream what he's streaming on his podcast.
We're in a bunker at a hidden location.
Sounds like fun.
You guys don't know if Donald Trump might show up or not. I'm just saying. We might have connections
This
you
is
don't know
where the
about.
important conversations are happening right now. Salam, Hubi.
Salam, Hubi, Tomek June. What a wonderful day.
Okay. This is Daniel. He's a coworker of mine from my old previous company. I actually just sent him a invite through text, and he joined, which is incredible.
Welcome, Daniel.
And Daniel is also, I feel like I shared this, Daniel, because your name is Hekir, last name is Hekir. Daniel is also an Orthodox Jew. So he's, I've had a lot of conversations with him, like biblical conversations, his views. We've debated so much together. So welcome, bro. It's so good to have you here.
Jacobson, Daniel Veleshkon, Baba. Bro, we got people that know multiple languages up in here. Oh, that's hilarious. Just dead. Like, you guys, where do you guys get this stuff from?
Welcome. Some of my other friends should be on here too. You guys should make a peep here, unless you have a burner account. Maybe one of you are Alexandra Collins.
By the way, he didn't say you have to make a pee-pee. He said make a peep.
Oh, make a peep. Okay.
And yeah, like, hey, if you guys are not regulars on this channel, my name's Arthur, by the way. These are all my friends. This is Tom. That's Chris. This is Harut. And they're fact checking us as we're talking.
Yeah, in our ears. It's kind of annoying.
It's all in my
Except
ears.
you have something in your ear, I can hear them.
What? Yeah, I'll tell them. They're fact checking kind of how Donald Trump was fact checked during the debates. Except they're not as loud and obnoxious as the people moderating those debates.
Bro, I'm not fact checking anything. I'm watching the election results.
Just watching the elections. Hey, is there anything you want to text to me that I can put up on the screen?
I just flipped to MSNBC to see what they're saying.
Okay, so send it to Tom.
So MSNBC hasn't called Georgia or North Carolina.
MSNBC's lying. We know they are.
And ABC hasn't called it either.
Bro, he's leading by 3% almost.
Guys, we're not taking California.
So I think the reason why they're not calling North Carolina and Georgia, because there's a couple universities that have lines that they're still going to vote that they think are going to lean towards Harris.
Well,
Interesting.
Georgia's just been called by decision desk.
No way.
Yep.
Okay, here we are.
Well, you were saying they're not calling it.
No, but there's still.
No, it's been called, right?
Yeah, but didn't you just say they're not calling it?
MSNBC's not calling it.
Oh, yeah. Who cares about MSNBC? Let's be real. MSNBC has no idea what they're talking about. Actually, speaking of MSNBC, it looks like they're having a meltdown. Joy Reid is having an absolute meltdown on MSNBC. She calls Florida an extremist right-wing fascist state.
Can you send me that video? Let's play.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Let's play this video.
I mean, not a fascist state, but the fact that she's saying that. Yeah, go ahead.
You good? You send it?
Yeah.
In miniature in Florida, and that kind of extreme sort of.
So I just realized you guys can't hear any of this stuff.
It's fine. We trust that it's happening.
Let me go on your stream.
It's a pure Project 2025 in miniature in Florida, and that kind of extreme sort of extremist right-wing fascist type government in Florida, does that make it a more attractive place? It's a pure.
She said that it's a pure 2025 model fascist government.
So you know what's so funny about this? Miami-Dade actually went to Trump this just right now, which was like, can you go on Florida and click in there? So look at that. Look at the dominance there. So actually Miami went to Trump. So you have a couple places like Tallahassee, Orlando, but he basically, flipping Miami. Guys, do you realize like what you're talking about there? Flipping Miami is huge.
By the way, and it's not flipping by like look at that. That's 200,000 votes.
Yeah, that's insane. And his chances have now gone up to 81.8%. But the reason this scares me is because you guys remember in 2016 election night, Hillary was at like 92 and Trump was at 8%. Do you guys remember that?
But then it started like rolling through. It was kind of a bit different. So yeah, I think what are we waiting for? What's going to be called kind of.
California just got called.
California hasn't been called, bro. We're taking California. Don't believe it.
Glendale has its own 5 electoral votes, regardless of where California goes. We have a special district here in Glendale.
Bro, how did I go back on this?
Just click on the top where it says president. President, right there. To the right, yeah. And then scroll down. There you go.
And maybe we should check out. We're focusing so much on the president stuff. Let's check out.
Yeah, so
what's
we
going on
won
with
the Senate. That's done. The Republicans.
Wait. They're giving Adam Schiff. Adam Schiff is going to lose California. You heard it here.
Shifty Schiff.
Shifty Shift. He will lose California. He will not understand and get it because he's a shifty person.
Is that 2 elections?
Where's Iowa? What's happening in Iowa?
They called Iowa red.
Like, remember that poll a couple days ago that came out saying Iowa will go to Kamala by 3%? Yeah, there you go.
So hang on, I want to see what these are all like. Don't breathe into the mic like that.
Shifty Schiff.
Carrie Lake is getting.
Carrie Lake has not had luck.
Cruz won.
She's kind of annoying.
Let's see Ted Cruz's margins. I want to see. Last cycle, he almost lost.
Yeah, that's a big win.
Yeah, it's a pretty big.
That might drop. That might get a little closer, more like 7%. But
yeah, but
right now it's
78% are in.
Yeah, Texas might get a little closer.
Rick Scott
won.
dominant.
So the
there.
Senate is flipped. The Republicans will have the majority in the Senate.
By how many? How many?
Huge.
Huge.
Look at the North Carolina race.
What on North Carolina? It's not.
Up.
Wait, no, it's not popping.
No,
it's not coming up.
No, it's not. They don't have a Senate race.
No, who's the black Nazi?
Bro, say stuff like that, I get demonetized.
That's in the House, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's a governor's race. He's talking about the governor. Click on that.
Look at his stats, his votes compared to Trump.
Yeah, so that's interesting. So the reason this is really interesting is because there are states that will actually support a presidential candidate who's conservative or Democrat, and then not support the governor because of multiple issues. North Carolina is one of those. So this Governor Mark Robinson, apparently he was caught on some corn websites saying, "Am I okay?"
Yeah, someone's saying hi to me. He said, "Hello, Mr. Arturo."
Yeah, so this Mark Robinson guy was caught on some corn websites, basically saying like crazy stuff like "I'm a black."
Oh, I heard about this. Yeah.
Nazi, and some ridiculous stuff. And actually, Republicans were calling him to drop. Like, they just wanted to give up that race. Like, they didn't even want to go forward with it. And it looks like even though Trump picked up North Carolina, that the Democrats picked up the governorship, which
makes sense. I mean, the guy messed up big time.
Because of him, Trump had to rally even harder in North Carolina and essentially hand off Pennsylvania to Elon.
Yeah, that's incredible. But you know what? I kind of like that principle-wise. I mean, this guy said some nasty
Bro, how
stuff.
are they? Look at this. 14,000 votes in California have come in. These guys are calling California. Like, I get it, right? But it's not cool, especially as someone who lives in California. It just like kills the joy.
Yeah.
At least let 50% come in, bro.
I almost voted RFK, I'll tell you that much.
You almost voted RFK? Hang on.
Jill Stein can still make a comeback.
Hey, where are we? Are we in this region? Where are we?
Yeah, we're right there.
We're here.
No, it's not gonna
not
go
really
down by.
sure.
Yeah, it's not gonna get that.
Well,
minimized.
if we go to Senate and we go to California because the numbers are coming in, Shifty Shift is there.
Shifty Schiff is at 0%.
Yeah, losing.
They called it for him already.
They called it for him. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. I think Schiff is going to lose. Adam Schiff is going to lose.
I don't think so.
They won. They called it.
They called it. They called the race.
Bro, how did they call? They don't have the numbers in.
So go to Senate.
How did they call it when they haven't seen the votes? No, they haven't.
No. They have. Yeah, they have.
You
they
guys, how many percent of California is reporting? Less than 1%.
Yes, but they have exit polling. You got to realize.
I don't care about exit polling, man. They can go do exit polling. Hang on. They could go do exit polling in San Francisco somewhere, okay? And then they're like, look, he won. So,
yeah, but they can do it.
That's what matters, though.
No, it's
population.
Yeah, so the exit poll, dude, they stake their reputation on the line with this stuff. Like, chances are that he's gonna win. I mean, he has won according to them. They've called it.
yeah, I don't believe them. They're liars.
Are there any questions?
Yeah, man, there's a lot of comments. I guess if Kamala wins, we can call ourselves American Mexicans. Okay.
Hello from Berlin. Leniad.
What a liar. I live in North Carolina.
Oh,
Mark
Sean.
Robinson is the first guy I've ever seen lose a political race for being way too ghetto.
Mark.
Boom.
I don't get why some of these Republican states just decide to put the worst person out there. Like, it's unbelievable to me. Like, they'll put someone, like, honestly, like, okay, I like Carrie Lake. She like, I agree with her values, but she's not a winning strategy. And we keep, like,
Cringe personality.
I think this is the third election she's gonna lose. She lost the Senate race. She lost what is this one? Is this for governor? I mean, it's ridiculous. We should be running better people.
I don't know who the we is, but sure.
We as in Republicans.
Hey, let's ask a question that a lot of Americans will get uncomfortable with in this room, guys. You guys ready? Are we all registered Republicans?
Yeah.
He is. I am. You are.
Mm-hmm.
Chris is not. He doesn't participate in the primaries. I would, if California allowed for us to vote in primaries without being registered Republicans, I would not be a registered Republican.
Shame on you.
But I wouldn't be registered independent either. But
Not independent either. Nonpartisan.
oh, yeah,
I can meddle in the Democratic elections.
there you go. We sent Khachik in as the agent into the.
So they do that, actually.
Did you vote for Hillary Clinton?
There was no primaries.
I know. There's
Poor
no
Hillary
primaries.
Clinton. I feel so bad for her now.
Hey, Oshkan's in the house. She said, "Hi guys, so nervous.
I know.
This guy can't eat anything."
I
Hey,
had
bro.
to take Tylenol today. Are we going to be demonetized for advertising Tylenol?
No, because we're not advertising. We're not telling people to go get it. It's good or whatever.
Rapid release. That's what I felt in my
relief, bro, not relief. Oh, it says release.
brain. Rapid release. That's
Oh,
what
it
I
says
felt.
rapid release gels.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, stop it. Registered independent. Hello from Helsinki.
Oh, wow. I feel like that's in a movie. I've watched.
No, this is probably a liar too. Hey, Mr. Arthur, when will you be running for mayor? Let me tell you this. This man sitting next to me is probably going to run for mayor before I do, way before I do, if I ever do. My wife is not a big fan of political offices. I've thought about getting involved in politics. I've been discouraged from friends who aren't believers, who are involved in politics, ran multiple campaigns for people, so on and so forth, and said, "Arthur, it's way too dirty. Don't get involved."
Yeah, it is dirty. I mean,
But we're specifically talking about, Southern California and stuff like that. I'm very sure if I move somewhere else into a small town or something like that, I might just decide to be the king of that town.
yeah, so like mayors used to be a mayoral position used to be nonpartisan.
Yeah.
So mayors, for example, if you're voting for mayor, they don't even have a political party attached to them on the ballot. So it used to be like that, but now that doesn't exist anymore. Like, everything is a political issue. Like the city I live, bike lanes are a political issue. Bike lanes, like bicycle lanes. Like, they're fighting. Oh, conservatives don't want bike lanes, and
Liberals want bikes. Conservatives don't. Hey, don't exceed over 4G a day on the Tylenol is what you're being recommended. What?
Mish flip to what?
It goes back and forth.
Oh my goodness.
And New York Times is giving Trump 89% chance to win.
Whew.
Hang on. Michigan's flipped to Harris?
No, to Trump.
30%
No,
though.
to Trump.
Not here. This is the decision
There's
desk.
only 30%
Over
reporting.
here,
I know. Saying.
they're leaning Trump 0.5%.
Pennsylvania is leaning Trump, gaining a slight
That's
lead.
big. That's
New York
big.
Times,
That's 71% in, you guys. Okay, let's go in there. Look at this. Look at this map.
The problem is, once we sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow morning,
Hey, we're not sleeping tonight.
Kamala Harris
Will still
might have 100,000 votes to 0 for Trump.
We're gonna sleep and wake up, and Kamala Harris has all the electoral votes. No, I don't think that's gonna be. It's not gonna be like that. I don't think it's gonna be close like that.
So, a question for you: how is Florida able to release their votes in like an hour, and a state like Pennsylvania or Michigan, it takes them like 3 days? I don't understand like how that works.
I don't know. I feel like whatever I say, I'm gonna be labeled something.
Like a conspiracy theorist.
No. No, I'm just like, I don't know. There's like farmland or something like that. Like, just like small cities, and I think
You
Florida
know, this is
might
a new
have
thing,
like.
by the way, right? Where you don't have the results by the end of the day.
Yeah. Well,
Like, this is not
new
common.
historically.
Yeah,
new.
historically,
Yeah.
this is a new thing.
Okay, what are we looking at? You guys think Nevada's gonna go to Trump?
Well, we're not going to find out until a week later.
What's going on with Nevada?
They already said they're not going to have results.
They're
They already said they're not going to have results for tonight.
Shame on them. They're all at Las Vegas. Look, they're all gambling at Las Vegas.
Nevada has a weird late voting committee where they could send in their ballots late.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about
One of those
Nevada.
states has some they called it late last time too. I remember.
probably.
But it's a key state if Trump doesn't take Pennsylvania.
So like even looking at this map, like so some of my friends were texting me like, "Oh, this looks so good. It's all red." But you guys got to realize, even in this scenario, if Trump were to lose Nevada, lose either New Mexico or Arizona, and not pick up at least Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, or Michigan, he's lost the race. So like the entire map can almost look red, but he needs to pick up Pennsylvania, Michigan, or Wisconsin unless he sweeps Nevada, Arizona, and New Mexico. In that scenario, would that take him? So can you hover over Nevada? Nevada is how many electoral votes? It doesn't say here. That's weird. I thought it would say.
7, 11?
Try that. Yeah, it doesn't say. That's really weird. So
Six.
okay, 6, and then what's New Mexico?
5.
So that's 11, and then what's Arizona?
Like 11, yeah.
So 22. So 22 would put him at what? Well, don't look at this map. Now add 22 to the other map. That would put him at. That would put him at 268.
Yeah, so I've been doing that.
Yeah, are you crunching numbers back there?
Does Maine work with districts? So if you hover over Maine,
Yeah, there's that one district, right?
so I think I think Maine.
How are
works-
these guys only 6% reporting? I don't understand this.
So I think Maine also. I know New Hampshire works with districts. Hold on, yeah. So you see Maine 1 and Maine 2.
Yeah.
So if okay, so Trump could technically win those 3 states we just mentioned, and then take one district in Maine, which is I think 2 electoral votes, and he could win the election exactly at 270.
Yeah. Bro,
My
stop
goodness.
breathing into the mic. These are in my ears.
can't-
Shout outs
breathe.
to Kasabian Barbecue.
What happened?
Hello from Tehran.
Oh, KBBQ.
KBBQ.
Oh, Kasabian Barbecue.
Yeah, I see
Oh, there
Kasabian
he is.
Barbecue. Hello from Tehran. Hello, Alish.
Hello, my friend.
Bike lanes are for libs.
Ask some controversial questions.
Said bike lanes are for libs. I agree. The only ones you see using them are these guys in skin-tight suits and lib families with a 5-pedal bike. Bike lanes equals communism.
Hey, listen, man. I'm as conservative as I can be, but I recently bought a bicycle.
But tell the truth. What kind of a bicycle did you buy?
It's an electric. It's an electric bike, but you still pedal. It just gives you a little boost as you're pedaling.
Hey, bro, I think you bought an electric bike because you're leaning like left.
Never.
Yeah, man. You want electric stuff. You want everything. Why didn't you buy a gas bicycle? You have to go buy an electric one.
Because I'm conscious of the greenhouse gases that I'm
That you're
releasing
liberal.
into the economy.
Eastern Washington will go to Trump, but Western Washington, Seattle area will go with whatever is blue Democrat, climate change, carbon tax. Babies aren't babies unless they breathe air candidate.
Yeah, but Washington doesn't separate their
Correct.
electoral votes, so
Yeah.
in that scenario, it wouldn't matter.
Who does just Maine and Nebraska?
I think New Hampshire, Nebraska, and Maine does. Or just Nebraska and Maine. Yeah, Nebraska and Maine.
Hey,
Those
big
are the
shout
two.
out to the 42 people that are in here, and we have
42 people.
and we have
Wow.
51 likes. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it. We're
If we
trying to
get to
interact.
47, Trump will be president. Hey guys, can I share?
Stop giving false prophecies. Hang on, I got to read this man's comment. Phil, how you doing, brother? I remember the days when I was the only one saying Trump's gonna win. Glad y'all caught up. Love y'all.
You and me both, brother. You and me both.
I guess I was the only one.
Hey, listen, I have a scenario where both Trump and Harris will be president. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. So
Hang on. Do we have any aluminum foil here to put on our heads? There's some. This is gonna get into like some serious aluminum foil hat stuff.
I personally, this is my view. I personally think they're both going to be president, but they're not going to be president together.
Yeah. Tell us more, Tom. Tell us more.
Okay, so I think that in this,
You know what? Wait, we're gonna do what they do on YouTube to build anticipation, huh? Hey, if you guys want to hear Tom's crazy cuckoo idea of how both Kamala Harris and Donald Trump are gonna
Kamala
be the same
Harris.
thing. How they're gonna be. Listen. As a person whose name has been mispronounced his entire life in the United States, I frankly do not care. Okay, so any liberal can come my way. Learn how to read. Okay, you guys have been mispronouncing my name for my entire life, so whatever. And this man's name, and this man's name, and this man's name. So go away. We're not gonna buy that stuff.
yeah.
If you want to hear
Kamala.
if you want to hear what this man has to say with the tinfoil conspiracy stuff, put the number 270. Put the number 270 in the chat. 270. Put 270 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Kamala Harris's name incorrectly in the chat.
Tom is coming out with the fringe opinions. I like how I don't have to moderate
If that
today.
guy
Even
was
though
in the room with me, I'd punch him in the face.
Hey, do your moderation, Jerome. Do your moderation. Come on. So we're waiting for the number 270 to be.
Come on, guys.
Carrie Lake is annoying. I agree with this.
It's sad for this beautiful thing to go. Oh, there you go.
271.
All right.
271.
Okay, so I have to add. Mike Pence will also be president.
Hey, Pisabi's in the chat.
What?
277.
Unbelievable.
Hey, imagine if Pisabi wrote 272. Pisabi,
Wow.
you missed it, man. You had it.
Pisabi, what the heck you doing in there?
I know, huh? That's great.
Okay, so let me tell you tell you guys how they can both be president. Man, I need to lose some weight. Okay, so I think in a scenario, and I think we're all excited right now and jolly because Trump is up. I think if this were to flip, we'd all be, or at least I'd be crying a little bit. But I think in a scenario that Trump wins the election right now, today or tomorrow, I think that Kamala Harris and the cabinet are gonna bring up the 25th Amendment. There's not some crazy conspiracy, guys. This can happen, and I think they're gonna remove Biden from the presidency, and I think Kamala Harris is gonna sit at behind the Oval Office desk for the next 3 months until Trump is sworn in as the 48th president at that point. And let me tell you why that's going to happen. Because I think that their relationship is strained, being Joe Biden's and Kamala's. Joe Biden's not even at the watch party right now, which is rare. Like you would be supporting. He's like knocked out right now. He's fully sleeping. He's just fighting. He's fighting himself in his dream. Come on, man. Malarkey.
He took a bunch of Tylenol when he did.
Well, wasn't he at Alicia's rally?
But he's not going to be at the celebration.
And his wife was wearing red today.
Yeah, his
not to
wa-
go too far.
His
on the
wife was
conspiracy.
wearing red. That's weird. His wife, I think, is probably more angry than he is.
Yeah. So okay. So here. So your question is probably why, right? Like, why would they do that?
No, not why. But I think they would have done it already.
No, but here's the thing.
They were calling for it.
It makes no sense.
No.
Because then she would have to run the country and
No,
campaign.
but that's not the case. It's not that she would have to run the country. If they had done it already, they would disenfranchise potential Biden voters into seeing that as a sort of a coup and not gain support from those moderate Biden voters. But here's the reason I think they'll do it. I think they'll do it because that would give Kamala Harris about 3 months. Biden is done at this point. Biden doesn't care. But I think Kamala Harris would have 3 months to pump out executive orders, cause confusion in the White House, just like whatever you can do to make that transition more difficult, and she'll get to sit as president for 3 months. I think it's a big possibility. It might be far-fetched.
If that happens, she will go down as the worst president in U.S. history.
Yeah.
No question about it. Hey, we got a question here from Nicole. What do you guys think about Trump promising to take away all overtime tax and how that applies to all union workers rather than flipping the unions? He flipped all the unions workers to his side.
He didn't flip all unions. He flipped the Teamsters mainly, which was still a surprise. But yeah, I get it. So what's the question? What do you guys think about Trump promising to take all the way overtime pay tax and how that applies to all union workers rather than flipping the unions? Are you understanding the question exactly?
I'm not.
Can
Are
you
you,
rephrase
Fudge?
that, Nicole?
I have a feeling Nicole didn't write this question.
Is she saying that
Is he saying?
instead of rallying to unionize people, what he did was he made pro-union moves?
It seems like it. That's the way I would read it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's good politics. I think the Republican National Convention was like refreshing to watch, considering it had quite a bit of diversity in there.
Yeah, so what's weird with the Teamsters is they actually did internal polling, and they got about 65% of their internal union members to support Trump, but they still didn't endorse him. I think it was close to 70% actually.
Can we get a fact check on these fact checkers? I'm just saying they're not reliable. They're talking about you guys in the back.
Yeah, these.
By the way, we also have a gigantic audience sitting in front of us that you can't see. There's maybe like 1,000 people right in front of us.
Guys, quiet.
Love you
down
guys.
over
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks for staying quiet,
there.
guys.
Guys, you gotta admit this is a pretty good stream. I'm gonna sneeze.
Are you out of Are you out of your Hulk Hogan mind? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, can you turn on the air conditioning here?
Martin is
Please,
talking in
please.
Armenian. Kamalan Kahakti. Go away. Well, what's up with all these people typing in Armenian letters? Hey man. Hey man. How would
Come on, man.
Come on, man. We only
A bunch of
we only
malarkey.
we only read American here. Hey, bless you too. God bless you. Hey, we got 44 people in here. What's up,
Wow.
44 people?
Let's get it to 47. Get it to 47.
Hey, it's 10:21 where Alexandra's at. It is 8:25. Something's. Oh, it was 8:21 when she wrote that. That was 4 minutes ago. I'm like, something's up your wire.
How can I send you this link from my phone? Is
What
it
do you mean?
possible? I
What do
want to
you
send
mean?
you a link to play.
Text it to me.
Oh, I can text it to you.
Yeah, man, I got technology
Thanks,
here in
God,
my
to
fingertips, bro.
technology. Guys, you guys are not asking any of the good questions right now. Come on, guys.
Bro, what's going on here?
Ask something.
Bro, check that out.
Is that on live right now? Can they see that?
No, they can't see that.
I
But
texted
that's
you.
phenomenal. That's right.
Amazing.
Thomas Jefferson.
Who am I?
Quincy Adams.
Oh, I'm George Washington. Wow.
You're George Washington. Is this John Adams?
Yeah.
That's Ben Franklin, Thomas Jefferson.
Did you guys know George Washington only fought in 9 battles
Hunter doesn't have president vibes though.
and only won 3 of them? Fact check that.
Is that how it doesn't have presidential vibes?
By the way, I don't know if this cusses or not, but it generally doesn't. It's just so funny. I don't think it does.
Okay, hide your wife, hide your
I'm
kids.
pretty sure it doesn't.
That's such like a
Can we hear it?
hang on, bro. That's such a thing that this is a TikTok video?
Yeah, do you
Are
have
you
TikTok?
you're gonna make me play TikTok? Come on.
Come on,
Hello
man.
there, am I talking to Kamala?
Hello, this is Kamala Harris.
You guys can't hear it.
Fine.
I'm wearing a black suit, and today I'm black.
Excuse me, you're black and Indian like a peanut butter Oreo. And nobody likes peanut butter Oreos.
Knock it off. I'm black today. I'm in Detroit. Shout out to my brothers and sisters.
You know, I bet you love Kentucky Fried Chicken, tiki masala.
Oh yeah, and what do you love? The McFat ass? I swear, Don, you're really milking this McDonald's thing.
Oh, I bet you love the number 48 because it's your number in the polls and it's also your IQ.
Yeah, I don't care what the polls say, all right?
You know what? That's enough out of you, Mia Antifa.
Doesn't matter what you say. I'm gonna win this thing. You and Joe Rogan can go continue, scissoring each other. I don't care anymore.
If
Oh,
you're
bad word
president,
alert.
everyone's gonna live in a tent that's on fire, just like California. They're going to be like at a summer camp that's on the sun.
Barack said I'm winning.
Good luck.
How good is that guy?
That guy's really good. He's his Trump impression, but her Harris impression is really like on
Yeah,
point.
her laugh is on.
On point. There's one inappropriate thing in there that I'm like, sorry guys for that. Her laugh is on point. It absolutely is.
Democrats are already thinking about throwing Biden under the bus for staying in the election so late.
Oh man, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a dumpster fire. If they lose this and they lose this bad, which is the worst, which might be the worst of all time.
That's not their only hope.
Oh,
I'm breathing
wow.
in the mic.
Oh wow!
I'm gonna mute you. What are you seeing?
So Pennsylvania, Trump is up by 4%.
Yes,
That over 200,000 votes, or almost 200,000 votes.
75% of people.
And 75 votes in
Here we go.
already.
Here we go.
I mean, this would.
It's on the
Oh
screen.
yeah, there you go. This would have to be a bigger flip than 2020. So all of the,
Watch it.
All of the Dominions.
all of the fraudsters right now are in the room. Like, how can we make up the 4%? It's possible. I don't know what world we're living.
You know,
in.
it's interesting because in Pennsylvania, RFK is not on the ballot.
Oh, good. It
Doesn't
But
seem like
Chase
it, at least.
Oliver is that guy's dangerous. I can't believe they got 25.
Hey, wait,
25.
Chase Oliver is a lib.
Yeah, literally. Hey, can you? Oh no, libertarian.
I
Oh,
know.
Stop
I'm
it.
just-
Hey, can you just show people Jill Stein? Can you I just want people to see Jill Stein.
like her face.
Like, think about Jill Stein right
I can't.
now.
It doesn't. There's nothing to click for
No, just
Jill
search
Stein's face.
it. Type it. Guys, think about if I told you my friend Jill Stein is coming over, and then you thought about who Jill Stein would be, and then now just look at Jill Stein.
My high school teacher.
You all thought this was Jill Stein.
Yeah,
You all
absolutely.
saw this image.
She not only does she fit her name, she fits her last name as well.
Yes, definitely a Jill Stein right there.
If you write Kamala Harris in
Origin,
origin, it could mean totally or completely greedy.
Oh yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Oh, it's a Mike.
Oh, Mike, what's up? Wait, not before you, sir. I just realized.
That is a respected man right there, y'all.
Thank you for being here. I just.
I affirm, confirm any
Oh, man, that's
message
it.
that's there.
That's it. Here. What? Are you not entertained? Isn't working? Oh no! What happened? I think we're recording this, and
Yeah.
we've been doing. Why is this work? It was just working.
They're
God, that's
hacking
it.
our systems.
The scissor sickness is working, but that's not working for some reason. Wait. Hang on. Darren, chill, bro. Too much fleshly tribalism in the Christian worldview for my blood. I'm out. Hey, Darren, chill, my guy. We're having fun. Okay? Relax.
Darren, you're full of plies, man. You're full of plies.
Hey, Darren, have some coffee. This is what it looks like when I hung out with my friends. And what about this is fleshly?
Darren, may I introduce you?
Seriously, man. We're just having fun. Oh, that's just hilarious. Darren, maybe you can come on one of my other streams and accuse me of being fleshly or whatever like that. It's you guys are talking politics too much. It's such fleshly.
See, that's the thing. This is what I've been talking to you about Christian nationalism, that conversation they try to bring in. They can, I don't know what his view is, maybe he is a Christian, but non-Christians or secular people can create religious doctrine out of any social cause they believe in and then fight for it. But God forbid a Christian tries to come out and present their worldview and stand firm on a social issue. And then you're called tribalist, you're called a nationalist, you're called someone who supports fascism, theocracy. It's every word in the book. That's
Look, let me
wrong.
put it this way. You ought to have a good philosophy of politics, number one. You ought to have a good philosophy of theology, number two. And when you just start accusing people of being fleshly when there's clearly no sin that's been committed because fleshly equates to sin, that's a big problem. So this is why you need to chill. And maybe we can talk about hey, should Christians be involved in politics and how they should be involved in politics and all that stuff. Alexandria says,
Darren be involved in politics. We'll sit this one out.
yeah, hey, yeah,
Darren, go ahead,
Yeah.
brother.
take care
We'll
of it,
sit
bro.
out. We'll just let all these policies come on our heads as Christians, but for the sake of not being labeled as tribalist, we'll sit this one out.
I eat food. I know it's fleshly. I'm trying to quit. Do y'all think voting independent is a wasted vote?
Yes.
Hutch, what do you
Next
think?
question.
Do you think voting independent is a wasted vote?
No, you're keeping to your convictions.
Harut?
Conscience are.
Yeah. So I would. He didn't even finish talking.
Yeah, just a bit.
He's a man of
No,
little
like
words.
I think you're just, content with your conscience. When you vote the way you do.
Here's what I would say: is it could be wasted depending on the kind of battle it is in your state and what the issues are. So, like, if in California, maybe I might say it might not matter, but like some of the states we're looking at in regards to, say, North Carolina or hey, Wisconsin just flipped red. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, it's gonna matter. So it's tough, man. Those people in those states have very difficult decisions to make, because they know the whole country is essentially like the direction of the country is really on them, because you have those established red and blue stuff, but man, that's insane.
They're refusing to call Georgia the liberal outlets.
He's up by 100,000, 3%. 94% of the votes have been counted.
This is where it starts, guys. What time is it? Mark this time.
8:34.
8:34. This is how it starts. California was flipped with 0.5%. Ooh, not bad.
Yeah, he's not
Go
doing. Hey, look at that.
conservative.
25,000 people voted for RFK.
Could have been one of those.
See, those are the waste. That's where wasted
It's not
votes
a
come.
waste. I think you gotta make a serious conversation about the two-party system has completely taken over the country.
I agree, Haj.
Like you literally, why wasn't RFK allowed to debate these two individuals?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if RFK had the mindset that I'm gonna go on Team Trump right now, and I'm gonna give up that battle, I don't want some random Joe Schmo in North Carolina thinking that he should stay to his principles and vote libertarian. You get what I'm saying? Like RFK
I understand that. But earlier on in the election, when he had a significant, what was 10% or some sub 10%, he should have been part of the debates. I mean, that's a large portion of the country is electing to vote this man. He should have his voice raised, and people should know what his opinions are.
I agree. You should get money out of politics because a lot of the thresholds they have to meet is monetary. What happened? This live has been sponsored
Don't
by.
say it, bro.
This live has been sponsored by
It has not.
Lennel. Trust Lennel, the #1 doctor recommended brand for pain relief.
This is a man from another country that we shook the shackles from as good old Americans. And he says, I find the idea of swing states to be insane, by the way. Jerome, one of the things that you might want to understand is that they're not always the same states. And because of population movement, it just changes it. And so, but it's a lot closer. It has a high impact on what's going on. There's a reason why the United States is a representative republic rather than a pure democracy. Like, we don't go off the popular vote. Thank God. That'd be insane. And if anybody doesn't realize that, means, bro, why?
Oh yeah.
Hey, bro, you just need to text us and tell us.
Wait,
we don't
can you show
double,
them what you did for us?
So we don't double do the stuff.
Wait, we got more stuff?
No, I was just saying, we were gonna order food. We were gonna order food.
Come and bless you.
Thank you. Hey, this is our pastor. He's here. And
He's our tribal leader. He's our tribal
I was
leader.
saying we're gonna order food. Let me hang on. Let me mute us. We just want to
That's
give.
why I love Kamala
Yeah.
Harris.
How's it looking?
It's looking good right now.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. But
Yeah. But we'll see what happens. The tribal leader is here. not tribal leader, sorry.
So they gave her California, Oregon, which we all knew that. The battleground states. How are we looking in battleground states?
It all comes down to Hawaii, bro. It all comes down to Hawaii.
Why, yeah?
Okay, so there's a number of comments that have been made, guys. I really want to answer these, okay? By the way, per Michael Knowles, transgender ideology is another variation of Gnosticism. It's a stretch in my opinion. I can see how he gets there without diving into like all the philosophy of it, but I know it. Let's see. Somebody said, question. Sif Urak. Question. I had a colleague who is also a Christian said, it is your Christian duty to vote. Sorry. I had a colleague who said it is your Christian duty to vote.
No.
Is this biblical?
No, is it your Christian? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah.
No, they're saying, is it biblical to say it's your Christian duty to vote?
Define biblical. Sifurak.
Here's what I would say. So let me develop a case for that. It'll be something around this. God wants us to be responsible with everything that we have. Okay? So God wants us to be responsible with everything we have and every privilege we get. We live in a country where we get to have the right. Not everybody has the right to vote around the world. So we get this great privilege. And so therefore, as Christ-honoring individuals, we ought to be involved in it. What I wouldn't want to see I wouldn't want to see Christians being lazy and not being involved in the political process. Right? That's my issue. But what I would like to see is informed Christians, even if it's informed Christians who refuse to vote.
Yeah.
Because of their information. Let's put it that way. So is it biblical? It could be. Depends what they mean by it. But let's not be let's be careful in regards to conflating American responsibility with.
Can I?
By the way, the mic's picking you guys up. By the way,
Can I answer to that a little bit? You know what is biblical? It's biblical to protect your family, to provide for them.
Sorry, hey mods, can you guys just block Garrett? He's spamming, and I don't want to see that today. Just block him.
Well, I leave him. That's fine.
Hike.
That's my.
Mycion says Tomic for president.
That's one of my good friends. I love that man right there.
It said I'm
So let me
Iran
tell
because you can't be American president. Get it?
Hey guys, shh. The FBI is probably watching this stream.
That's the second Iran reference. The first one was about those wisdom teeth being pulled out over there.
Guys, Hike is such a good friend of mine that he asked me to do some photography for him, and I helped him out with some photography. And then he just sends me PlayStation 5 in the mail. Can you believe that?
Bro.
This is my friend that got me the PlayStation 5.
Bro.
Have you ever gotten me a PlayStation 5 or anything similar to a PlayStation 5?
No way, bro. No way.
He got you a PlayStation 6.
No way. But that's a guy right there. But also, you've never taken professional photography for me. Hey, Tom, do you want to tell us a story today happened to you about
Yeah, so
your
guys,
car?
check this out. I showed up. I don't know if I should say this because then they'll call me a Christian nationalist. My true identity will come out.
Finally conceded North Carolina.
Okay, North Carolina goes to Donald J.
Give it a
Trump.
boom, give it a boom, give it a boom.
Boom. There's North Carolina. They've conceded it. Okay, so yeah, 200,000 people vote.
President's win chance 86.8%.
It's 89% established reporting.
Ladies and gentlemen, love you too, brother. Love you too. Thank you, bro. Thank you for that PlayStation. I still play it.
Why do Jehovah's Witnesses think it's wrong to be involved in politics or vote? I don't know, man. I haven't seen any decent argument from that.
Let them figure out their birthday situation first.
Look, Jerome said, my goat, Pastor David.
Hey, Jerome.
He called you the goat, and you're not on camera. Nobody can see you. They
Hey,
just
can
hear
I
your
say my
voice.
story?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was at a polling station today because I wasn't just hanging out at a polling station. Guys, listen to this story. It's really interesting. Or at least I think it's interesting. Doesn't have the greatest climax, but it's okay.
I'm listening to you.
Jesus is Arby, that's my cousin Arby. Everyone's on right now. It's a family
But
party.
hang on, bro. Did you just invite your entire
I did.
like?
I did. I never spoke to Arby
Entire
Hirapetian
Cincinnati.
about this event, and he's here. That's amazing. So I was at a polling station today because my kid goes to a school where they were holding a voting station there. So I go there, and I love the security guard there. He's always there.
That's his truck wherever he goes.
He's watching over the kids and everything. So I go upstairs. I'm at the office. I'm hanging out, and the security guard messages me. Goes like, "Hey man, can you come downstairs? It's important and stuff like that." And I was like, "Fine, I'll come down." So I come down, and he tells me, "Hey man, the election workers are saying you got to move your Trump flag off your vehicle." And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "But don't do it, bro. I got your back." I was like, "All right, let's go in." So I walk in, like full on, own the place. There's a couple of blue-headed, red-headed ladies working there. I kid you not, they really were blue hair ladies. I walk in and I was like, and I went so aggressive. I walked in, I was like, "What's the problem here?" Like into the polling station. I was like, "What's the problem here?" And then like, somebody just comes up to me and goes like, "Hey sir, can I talk to you outside?" Like really nice guy. like total de-escalation of the situation. Then I walk outside and he's like, he was Armenian, so he told me in Armenian, he's like, "Hey man, like I have nothing against your views, whatever, but there's like election, like electioneering, there's certain policies and stuff like
This
that."
is a man who's worked in polling stations before. Just saying.
He's a 3-time polling station champion, right? So he was part of writing that ungodly law.
Hang on.
You could have your
But I just want to say that he was not involved in working in polling stations in Wisconsin in the last
Yeah,
election.
where were you in 2020? Where were you in November of 2020? Gabriel.
Valley, California. Actually. Right here, Sun Valley, California.
No, I think Gabriel's just messing around.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead.
So it doesn't get much crazier from here, but the guy basically told me, he's like, "Hey, listen, you got to do this," and he's like, "There's rules here within 100 feet of a polling station's entrance and stuff like that." And then I look at the security guard, I'm like, "What should I do?" I'm like, "How can I make your job easier?" He's like, "Don't take it down." And then the guy's like, "Brother, you got to take it down." And I'm like, "Are you going to make me take it down?" And he was like, "No, I'm not going to make you take it down." But I'm like, "Okay, listen." I'm like, "Let's go to..."
You don't have to take it down. You can just drive 50 feet away from the building.
Yeah, but that's where I park. That's where I was hanging out. So I was like, "Okay, fine. Let's go and show me the rules," because I didn't want to be messed up. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. So we walked to the front, and he kind of showed me where it was written. It's like, you can't have any political whatever within 100 feet. So I was like, "You know what, man? I'm not gonna debate if that's the rule. And if you showed me that, and you're just not trying to mess with me, fine, I'll remove it." So I removed it. I placed it on top of my car, and then the same election worker, the same guy that told me to remove it, he comes up to me, he's like, "But you know, if you go outside of that sign and you stick it right in front of it, it's totally fine."
That's golden.
So he was a
That's
closet
golden.
Trump fan?
Hey, so check this out. This is on the Google stuff, okay? So these guys on Google are, Georgia hasn't been given, even though it's 91% reporting. California's been given, even though it's 36% reported. But hey, who's counting? Pennsylvania hasn't been given, even though 81% reporting. He's voting by 4%. Michigan's about 40%. That makes sense. 70% reporting Wisconsin, and Trump's about like 1 million votes. Over here on the decision desk, they've given every single one of those states. Well, except like these they're still counting. But Georgia they've given. What's the other one? I think North Carolina.
North Carolina has been given.
Okay, North
Can
Carolina.
you do me a favor? Can you go to that other tab you were on, and then can you actually search Associated Press election results instead of looking at it on Google?
Is this from?
Yeah. So
1%.
Hang on.
So this is from the Associated Press, but Google sometimes takes long to update the results. So if you go there, that would be the same Google page we were looking at. So it's at 2:30. 2:30. Yep.
I hate these roundabouts. Where's the map?
Go up. Go to live stream at the top. Right. No, next to all it says live stream. Right there, yeah. Go down.
Okay.
Okay, scroll up. Okay, yeah, you're right. So Georgia hasn't been called.
Yeah.
Arizona hasn't been called.
Pennsylvania.
So they're a little more conservative on how quickly they call their.
They call the West Coast for Harris already.
Yeah, that's the crazy stuff.
It's probably on historical performance too.
Yeah.
Probably. Khat, you said Senate. What's going on here in California?
Shifty shift.
Shifty Shift is gonna lose. Don't worry about it. We're
Ooh,
coming
that
back.
is a good showing by Steve Garvey.
Yeah,
I mean, even if this guy loses, he's made a case for his political.
and it's 24% so far.
That's
Okay,
incredible.
here's what we're looking at.
Isn't it closer to 70-30?
Look at that. Steve Garvey losing in Kern.
Kern. Bunch of Kernians.
Sorry, Steve Garvey winning in Kern.
Oh,
Schiff losing.
way to go,
That's
man.
pretty close, bro.
Wow.
San Bernardino. Shout out Big Bear.
Hey, I think this will go. San Bernardino
Shout
area
out
tends to
Big
be-
Bear Lake.
How do my Armenian friends in Fresno do?
It's pretty red, huh?
Recently
Yeah.
became blue.
Yeah.
How do my Armenians in Fresno do?
Even Orange County.
Yeah. Let's see. Hang on, bro. Hang on. With the Riverside.
Riverside is not voting.
Yeah.
No voting turnout in Riverside.
This is Los Angeles. Nobody's voting in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that makes sense. Look at the vote counts: 2 million to 1
Yeah.
million.
Ventura. Nobody's voted. Yeah, we got.
Well, it's 8. So, what time do polls in LA close? 8. Okay, so
yeah, it's been like
it's
15
about
minutes
to
of
come in.
counting. Yeah. Let's see Shifty Shift lose, man.
It's 8:50. 10 minutes of 9.
Yeah. It's almost 9 o'clock. It's okay. We're here. We're here till they call it. I want to watch Donald Trump accept his speech. We just won the biggest election forever in the history of the world.
Don't get too excited too quickly. Can you guys believe that Texas went red? I would never believe Texas went red. Yeah, no.
Let's see how that happened.
Actually, that's a very impressive victory. My goodness.
It is. It was closer last time, I think.
14%.
What was it? Can you guys fact check?
Ted Cruz almost lost his seat
Last time was somewhere
in-
between
in
5 to 7%.
El Paso.
Guys, you guys gotta search this stuff out.
Yeah, man,
2020
like-
electoral map.
Yeah, like
Texas?
Yeah, I think it was 7%.
what was it last time? But that's a pretty good showing, man.
52 Trump, 46.5
See, that's very
Biden.
close.
52 Trump.
Yeah, 46.5.
Yeah, bro, it's 56.
Yeah,
No.
this is a 14-point win. It's similar to Florida.
Yeah.
Guys, you realize Florida not only, like, we tend to not pay attention to the lesser races, but Florida not only gave Trump the victory, but they also rejected allowing abortion up to birth, which was Proposition 4 in Florida. That's huge. You're talking about a state that went twice to Obama, is very moderate, has historically been moderate. The left has easily been able to win it. Even Trump in 2016 and 2020 didn't take it by incredible margins. And they just rejected a pro-abortion prop, and they gave it to Trump by 14%. That's pretty incredible.
Alexandra, you're seeing those numbers. I think those numbers are a bit skewed because they're not giving Georgia and North Carolina. That's why you're seeing 230 to 205. These guys, which is the Harris's is correct. It's around 204, 205
The legacy media has 230, 185.
for Trump.
Yeah, on most of them are
Yeah.
about the same.
Tommy,
So,
would you
so
say
Jerome
Florida
said, sorry,
is
so Jerome's got a question, so we're going to give him the question, Pastor Dave. Actual important questions. I keep hearing Americans say that this is the most important election. Is that just a trope? I swear that I heard that in 2020 as well.
Say it every time.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
trope.
it could be true both times.
Anytime Trump is up, they say it.
No, like it could be true that 2020 was the most important until 2024.
Numbers?
All right, let me tell you.
On Fox, Harris is 211, Trump is 232.
They're probably counting all the West Coast states.
Yeah, but what? Like maybe they're counting this?
Arizona?
Might be. Hey,
Mexico.
these. Oh, sorry. I thought they.
Hawaii.
My heart kind of dropped. I thought these flipped blue for some reason. I was like, hey, what happened here?
So can you go back to this question? That's a really important question.
Which one?
I don't want to ignore
Jerome's?
it. The one that said the most important election or whatever. Whose question was that?
Jerome. Our good friend Jerome from the
Yeah, so
England.
So Jerome, here's the deal, man. Like, if the Democrats were able to flip the Senate, the House, and the presidency, which it looked like they were going to flip the House and potentially presidency, if they had all three branches of government, they could have potentially, and they were kind of promising low key to do this, but they could have actually ended what's called a filibuster in the Senate, which requires a super majority vote in order to pass a bill. So by doing that, they could have potentially, or they wanted to add Puerto Rico and Washington, D.C. as additional states to the union. That would essentially give the Democrats 4 additional senators, because in America, regardless of state size, you immediately automatically receive 2 senators from there, and those regions are so heavily Democrat that you would basically have 4 permanent Democratic senators in those regions. So when people say it's the most important election, it's because of stuff like that. Because once you give them, in a Senate that's so divided, if you give the Democrats 4 senators that are basically in permanent positions, you kind of skew power to the left for God knows how many years to come. And then they also wanted to pack the Supreme Court and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, it is a very important election. I mean, I don't know. Is it the most important election ever? I don't know, but it's very
important.
Not.
Comment coming in from Saad Bunny, who says, will it be used against Trump in the history books that he beat 2 women and lost to a man?
Trump only beats women.
Bro, relax. See you, boys. Are you out? Peace out. You're out 2 hours. Okay, see you. Coach, move that chair over there. Come sit in the middle over here. Yeah, and careful. How to mess that stuff up for some reason? I don't know what you did.
Bro, I think Adam Schiff has been called. I think that's done because you keep saying Steve Garvey has a chance. But it's over. They called the election.
Who called it? Bro, I don't believe it.
So go to Senate.
Here. Oh,
change race up there. You can do it from there. Oh, no, you can't do it. Where are you? Go to decision desk.
Bro, it is good.
Oh, there it is. Shifty Schiff has won this one.
Yeah, they called it, yeah.
They call it.
Well, it's like 800,000 votes.
Yeah, but you're talking about Los Angeles. That's going to come heavy red. I mean, heavy blue.
70%. Like that.
Can we have some pizza?
Yeah, we can eat. We're gonna be eating as well, guys. So hey, can you plug that in so it doesn't run out of battery and stuff like that? PBD's podcast right now has way less people watching than us. Way less.
How many people?
268,000.
Nothing. I mean, do the subscriber to watcher ratio right now.
Bro, 268,000 people. PBD. Hey guys, let me just say something about the power of YouTube.
Watcher to commenter ratio. We're probably beating them.
Yeah. Let me just say this. This is very important. This is seriously in regards to the power of YouTube. There's more people. I guarantee you. Go look up the numbers. There's probably more people that are watching Patrick Bet-David watch the election come in than there's people watching CNN and MSNBC and Fox News. That's the power of YouTube. As you chew, keep chewing. I'll mute you so nobody hears you chewing. I hate hearing the sound of chewing. Just tell me when you're ready to talk.
That's the longest chewing I've ever had.
You stuck the whole pizza in your mouth and ate it.
Hi, Tomek. What will you do for us after Trump wins?
Who wrote that?
Yeva Haritunian. I have made that clear already to you.
Who?
Not to Yeva, but to Yeva's husband, who I think is hijacking the account right now in order to send these messages out.
YouTube Premium.
Hike says it would be nice if Arizona came in red. Yeah, it should come in red, which is weird because Kerry Lake is underperforming like crazy, and Trump is still doing well, which means Kerry Lake is insanely unpopular.
Bro, look at that.
Hey, to everyone that says my vote doesn't count,
Right there.
that's a 9,000 vote differential. If you each know like 5 to 10 people that are not voting that say my vote doesn't count, now multiply that by the people that live in your community, you're talking about hundreds of thousands of votes, guys. It's a 9,000 vote race. That's like 3 high schools.
I'm really irked by people who don't get involved in politics. It's annoying. Hey, did you have a good high school history teacher and government teacher? Take the mic and talk.
if you remember our high school government teacher, he was an old gentleman who also taught us science one year.
Government. We never had government with him.
Yeah, we did. I did. You didn't.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, I would go into his class. I would go into his class. 5 minutes later, I would leave to go home.
Who is that? Super chat. Come on, guys.
TK says, Arthur, I love you. I love you too, TK.
Is that my brother?
Yes, it
potentially?
is. Yes, it is.
I love you too, bro.
With that phenomenal super chat
I
coming
love you
in.
too. That's an inflation level super chat. If Trump was president, that super chat would be at $40 minimum.
$2 and it would go a long way.
If you believe Trump will win, send in $25 in super chats. Come on, guys.
Bro, this sounds like prosperity preacher.
So what's it looking like right now? Guys, I'm nervous.
Hey, Wisconsin flip blue.
Oh, no. Oof. By how many votes? Yeah, but they're up by...
Like 1,000 votes.
No, 20 votes. It's a 20-vote differential. It's 22 votes.
Back to red.
Thank God for those 22 people. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, no. Oh, that's a 4% swing. So they just released a bunch of ballots. Probably. So that's a 51-47 now.
Yeah, he's up by like...
Did you just refresh it?
It refreshed itself.
Oh, New York Times increased Trump's chance of winning by 2%, 91% now.
My goodness.
projected.
287. That's exactly what that election time, guys. Shout out to that election. Hey, guys, by the way, if you guys want to check out a really cool channel, not today since you're on this stream, it's called Election Time. And this guy is a super cool dude. He does really good analysis on this stuff. And his final projection for this election was 287 to 251, which is where that projection was showing.
New York Times is projecting 301 Trump.
Wow.
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 So what state are they giving?
Say it again.
Wow.
Wow.
This is serious.
This is serious.
This is a sickness.
What's up with your buttons today, man?
They're stopped working because I think we're recording and it's like recording high quality stuff. This is high quality H2O.
Guys, this is the coldest pizza I've ever eaten in my life.
Bro, the guy brought you pizza and you're complaining about it now.
There's pepperoni.
48 viewers.
Yeah.
That's how many presidents we'll have by January 20th.
That's good. Hey, that's good pivot right there, Hutch.
Kamala Harris will be the 47th president.
Hey, I want to stop the recording. I just don't know how. So that we don't... You guys talk. It's fine. You don't have to.
Let's see what else is coming in. Republicans take the Senate. Yup. Oh, my mother-in-law is on. Oh my goodness, guys, what is going on? I feel like I'm performing at like a piano recital.
Bro, nobody's even here. Look at me. Nobody's even here for me and Hutch. Everyone's here for you.
So was it Elon $1 million thing really a scam?
No, it wasn't a scam. They were giving $1 million out. Tom is ungrateful. JR, what the heck, man? We were cool.
You're ungrateful because of the cold pizza.
JR, look at this, man. This...
Bro, you're going to get roasted right now. Say your blessings, bro, dude. Oh, gosh. Dude, how do I stop this recording?
Unlike tonight, on Sunday, the blue team will win, JR.
Oh, shots fired.
Oh, don't get them started on their soccer references. Oh, dang, Trump lost Hawaii? Yeah, that was... that was a given. Did that say Ted Cruz? Ted Cruz is running for president in Hawaii. Oh, no.
Claudia Dela Cruz, bro. This guy. No pizza for Tom.
I would love to see Tulsi Gabbard run in the future. Tulsi Gabbard is interesting because She was previously a Democrat. She recently, actually, during one of Trump's rallies, came out and said, "I've switched parties to Republican." But she's so interesting because she's socially liberal and conservative. like.
I just like the hair she has, like that white.
And she's a great singer. You know, she sings she sings gospel music.
What? She's Rogue from X-Men.
Oh, she is Rogue from X-Men. That's true. Wow. The golden.
She ticks all the boxes though. Minority.
Does she? Woman, minority, veteran. What else? Former Democrat.
No, she's great. Nothing against her.
Better version of Sarah Palin.
Yeah, that's
Poor Sarah Palin.
Sarah Palin bombed, bro.
She looks like Wonder Woman.
Guys, Pisabi is still on track to show up, by the way.
Pisabi told us he's going to come, but he hasn't. So I'm just saying. Like, he might have, I don't know. He might have just chickened out. I got to find a way to stop this recording.
I can't copy this. How do you copy?
What do you mean?
How do you
Highlight
copy
it.
something?
Yeah. And then Command C.
David Cheevers is part of
So check this out.
Magneto Party.
Who was it? Alexandra. If a Tulsi Gabbard puts this video as one of her campaign ads, I say she wins the whole thing in 2028. Just skip a little bit. It's a long video.
To where?
Anywhere, like in the middle somewhere. Yeah, like right there.
Okay, you guys aren't going to hear
This is her singing with her parents.
Oh.
Yeah, look at this.
Like me, I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to feel, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear, the hour I first believed. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch.
That's phenomenal. There's some questions coming in, Tom. I want you to address because we've heard these concerns before, and we have a video that we're going to release in the future to actually answer this. Righteous Through Christ says, forgive the intrusion, but is Tom a distant relative to Pisabi?
No, that's racial discrimination. What's it called? What's it called? Stereotypes? You're stereotyping me. We are both from the same region.
But Pisabi is Iranian and you're Armenian.
Yeah,
there's no relations there.
We're from the same area generally, but I've actually never met him in person.
Whoa! Look at that. Well, Pisabi, as you're talking, dropped a super chat for 99 cents.
Pisabi, that's weak, Pisabi.
Big time weak.
Pisabi, does your name imply something? Pisabi upon him? Pisabi upon him? Pisabi upon him?
But hang on, Tom, here. Thank you for the super chat. We're grateful for the 99 cents, even though YouTube's going to take about 40% of that. So we'll end up
if Kamala becomes president, we'll have maybe 5 to 7 cents.
Getting zero. So one of the things that people have regularly said is that you and Pisabi have never been seen in a room together at the same time. So because we've heard that, we are going to have a sit-down interview between the two of you guys. So
I would love that.
Yeah. So we're inviting Pisabi, and maybe, I don't think it'll be a debate, but it would be kind of a conversation between the two of you guys. And we'll release that video.
I mean, do we actually look alike?
I know.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
I don't see it at all.
He wears glasses and you don't.
Yeah. I mean, come on. His beard is kind of scratchy.
Yeah. Huh?
Probably bald under that hat.
Vivek,
No. We've seen his hair. He does the middle comb.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Vivek's Hindu religious views turn me off. But it's better than Kamala, not religious views or materialism. Trump is more pro-Christian, Bible, even if he's not a believer.
Yeah, that sounds about right. New Mexico and Colorado have been given to the blue ones.
Yeah, that's expected.
Yeah.
New Mexico, I was hoping would flip, but Doesn't look like. What is Minnesota?
But hey, that's
stand?
pretty close.
Minnesota is wall state.
Minnesota's gonna go blue, but Trump is. I don't know. That's pretty close.
Hey Arthur, do you know what Tim Walz's nickname is? If you can share with us.
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't? Just wondering.
Is it like Coach or something?
Someone
like
put
that?
it in the chat.
Is it like Coach? Somebody put it in the chat,
If
or somebody put it.
If someone
in the
knows Tim Walz's nickname, please feel free to put it in the chat.
I like how most of the newer viewers do not understand the lore of this channel. Well, look, Jerome, one of the things is that we are supposed to be the ones that introduce the newer members of the community to the stories of the community. And if you pay attention to what stories are, they're just retelling of words that are put together in such ways.
Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. It took me a second. I was like, he's way too smart to be talking like this. And then it took me, you were doing the word salad. He was doing the Kamala word salad. Kamala word salad.
Stories are ways you communicate ideas that are put together, that communicate the meaning behind the stories you were telling.
And then do the laugh. Do the laugh. That's great.
Oh, David. Oh, David.
Is that really his
Oh,
nickname,
David.
David? Come
Boo,
on.
David.
I thought it was
David. David.
David.
Boo, boo, Patrick.
I was hoping you wouldn't tell the truth.
How many viewers are we at?
How many are we at? Bro, people just ran away. 52 viewers, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. It still works. That one still works.
The boom works.
The boom is the only one that works.
Is his nickname Knucklehead? Look, I'm not gonna say
No.
David
Guys,
had it right, but
that's it. That's it.
potentially.
David. Yo, Radar Apologetics is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, Arthur Malala. Oh, man. Arthur is having a lot of trouble with this. Google
Guys, you guys
confirms
want to
it.
see how
Okay.
cringe Kamala is? Can you play something?
Yeah, send it.
This
my way.
was just such a cringe. You guys are gonna love this. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the SNL
You guys
stuff.
gotta see this, man. This is the most brutal couple minutes, probably the most brutal couple minutes you'll see in your life.
And illegal.
Oh, yeah, it's illegal, by the way. This is what they did was illegal.
Illegal or not, it was terrible.
Turn it down.
Hold on. Control. Okay, watch this. Watch how cringe this is. Oh my
Why
goodness.
am I hearing my voice in the background? Or some
It's here,
voice?
it's here.
Yeah, can you stop?
Yeah.
I wish I could talk to someone who's been in my
Oh,
shoes,
this is not the
you
full
know?
thing?
I mean, this is a
Where it
one.
matters. This is where it matters.
Yeah, okay, I haven't seen this.
No. Don't play that. Don't play that. Because I'm spelling her name Kamalala. Kamala. Ooh, we're gonna have a problem if she wins.
Hey, why did he bring pizza for like 18 people?
I don't know.
If you're watching, we thank you for the pizza. But we also thank you for the fact that you brought it for enough people to What are you doing?
I'm just trying to copy this. Okay, go put it in there. But you gotta go to like.
You just tell me and I'll go
So
there.
cringe. Oh, it's so cringe. Go to 6 minutes. Go to 6 minutes exactly. Guys, please watch this. Don't go to a different channel. Because I'm going to rage at her after this. Right there, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. You're passing it.
I know.
The
I'm
last
at 5
campaign-
minutes, 50 something seconds. Let's get Jerome off the screen.
No, but you have to hear what she's saying right before.
Okay, then.
It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here.
Right here. Oh, she dismisses.
Is that her husband?
She dismisses him like he's nothing.
Okay, so here we go.
Watch this.
Hi, Doug.
By the way, we're Lord
brutal is
mercy.
that? How
But,
brutal
okay,
is that?
so you
I
guys,
wish I could talk
Honestly,
to
I
someone.
was thinking about voting for her until I saw that SNL video. That changed my mind.
you're such a liar.
Trump got 2
Oh
votes.
man, what? Hey, Trump's at 248. What do you get?
To Maine?
Maine.
Yeah, we called that. Remember, we
Maine
talked
two.
about
Yeah,
that
yeah, Maine
second
two.
district of Maine.
Maine 2.
Which is 2 electoral votes. Okay, so guys, do the math on this now. So, actually, no, he can't. He can't pick up New Mexico because he lost it already. That's been called. Oh, that's...
Hey, 79% in?
No, that's been called.
I know it's been called. I get the whole...
many points
Bro,
is-
bro,
That
bro,
is
bro.
so
This is
close.
so close.
How many
Arizona's
points
so
is
close again.
Wisconsin?
Huh?
How many points is Wisconsin?
I don't...
You're on Minnesota.
Oh,
This is a lost cause, brother.
yeah.
If Reagan couldn't get Minnesota, we're not getting Minnesota. Oh, that is so close. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, no, you're looking at the
Bro,
Senate
what are we
result.
looking at? But why did it go to the Senate?
You're
Bro, I'm giving you guys heart attacks, aren't I?
okay. There it is.
But I don't know how many electoral votes
Okay,
is it?
hold on, go up. What's that county up there? What's the county in gray? What is that?
Douglas County.
Douglas County. Can you search Douglas County? Douglas County, Wisconsin, 2020. Do that, because that's the final county left. So that's gonna be where most of the bulk of the votes are gonna come from.
The thing is, you see these, they're pretty blue, right?
Yeah,
So this one could be blue.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I want to see where they voted in 2020, because it's perceivable for there to be whatever 50, 60,000 votes there, and then if there's additional votes that haven't been counted, that could be bad. Guys, by the way, all jokes aside, Kamala still has a chance to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Douglas County, 54% Biden, 44 Trump.
Wow.
But it's
That's bad news.
tiny amount of votes.
How many?
20,000.
Yeah, that's not going to
That's good.
flip it for her.
That's
not
good.
going to flip it.
This
Even
is
if it
pretty.
got
Hey guys,
close.
this is close. This is pretty close too.
Look at the presidential win chance right now, 91.9%.
Yeah, but still, like you said,
Wait up, how many points is Wisconsin?
10
Wisconsin is
electoral
10.
votes.
And Michigan?
Michigan is 15.
So if he wins Michigan and Pennsylvania, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he could also just win Arizona and Pennsylvania, and that would be a wrap.
No.
How many does Arizona have?
So if we're
11.
248,
So that's 11. He would win it.
if we're looking at 248, Pennsylvania is 19, right?
Yeah, he would win
It's
it.
267. You get to it's 270, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ani Kasabian said, "I wish I could forward this video to the results next week."
Hey. This has
I'm
been
nervous.
very... Ani, you should watch this. This is very entertaining.
Can I change my vote for Kamalala?
Kamalala.
Convince-a-dollar. Oh gosh, cringe jokes, man. AP News is reporting 210 to 230.
AP doesn't have a good reputation around
Bro,
here.
AP is a gang affiliation in our area. We're not gonna respect them.
A lot of state sites haven't called Georgia yet.
Jad said, Ani Kasabian, ask Australia. They're in the future.
That's true. And they have Christmas during the summer. How disgusting is that?
Oh, I know, huh?
How disgusting is that? How can you have Christmas in the summer? That's not cool.
Yeah, it's not right. That's not right. There's something wrong with that, which means it's not right. Alan Almasi says, thanks for doing this, guys.
Alan,
Man,
Alan.
that's a guy that appreciates the work we're
Do you
doing
know
here.
Alan Almasi?
I'm not sure.
Alan Almasi is also one of my good childhood friends.
I probably met him.
Yeah, he's a strong believer, a good man of the Lord. Has a couple cute little babies, and I'm so happy you're on, man.
Hey, thanks for being here, Alan. Back to Orthodoxy. Justin's in the house. Justin says, Viva la Trump. That just doesn't flow right.
Nah.
But neither
be
does
like,
Viva la Kamala.
Viva la Kamala is solid, man. All right, I'm voting for Kamala.
That's it, done. We're convinced. Oh, but the polling places are closed. You can't vote anymore.
It's okay. I can vote twice.
It's okay. We'll show up at 3 a.m. Jerome said, "I'm somehow even I'm in anticipation here, kind of invested in this now.
Hey,
You're
you
not
never
going
know,
to
man.
sleep, bro. You're not going to sleep. That's it. I
What
don't even
time
know.
is it over there
I
in
don't
the
know
UK?
what time is it in England right now?
8 hours ahead? No, wait up.
Yeah. Something. Yeah.
8 hours.
Yeah. Well, hey, it is what it is.
Hey, listen, you should be invested because American an American president can dictate foreign policy, and it can have major results for the countries surrounding us.
Correct. And the American president might decide to take over England.
So, an important question. If the Latinos
Give him the thing. He's got an important question.
If the Latinos have shifted to Trump and Trump wins tonight, can we expect fireworks in LA?
Well, that's really good. I think so.
Guys, I am so proud of the Latinos in this election. 45%. You know when the last time was that Latinos came in 45% for a Republican candidate, believe it or not? George W. Bush in 2001, I believe. So this is 2000. So this is historic. It's happened before, but it hasn't happened in 20 years. So Latinos came out swinging for Trump this election. And also Indians, by the way. Yeah. Indians came out like 75% for Trump. That's pretty incredible.
Well, I mean, that's phenomenal. Kamala has to have some conversations.
Oh yeah, I mean,
like
at least partly.
Like seriously, you can't win over. Like, let me put it this way: like if I were running for president, a lot of Armenians would vote for me, just because I'm Armenian.
Yeah, except the Armenian woman, they would call you a chauvinist.
Yeah, liberal Armenian women probably. But I mean.
I'm loving this. Come on, keep going.
This is great. We're just digging a ditch here. There's a lot of Armenian women that are watching this right now that would vote for me. I would add Tom. But here's the thing: is that why is it
Jesse's in the house?
Indian
There's
here,
another Indian
and she didn't vote for Kamala.
There you go. Boom.
And the question is like, why is she so not likable? Because it's not like a 40, 60, whatever, right? Like, it's not close. It's like 75% of people have voted against it. And I think predominantly because Indian Americans are small business owners and they care about that stuff. Oh, yeah. And she's absolutely demolishing her policies.
Partly it's that. And then also another part of it is when you decide to pick and choose which part of your ethnic identity you're gonna elevate.
I didn't even think about that.
Like, imagine like her before running for presidency, she generally speaking, to be fair, you can be two different ethnic groups. I have nothing against that. It's a possibility. I love people that are like, how is she black and Indian? It's very possible. But what's weird is like before she ran for major office, I would say presidency or VP pick by Joe Biden, she was generally like more into her Indian identity, like when she would go on cooking shows and stuff like that. And then imagine after like trying to run for presidency, now you have to pander to your African American voting base. You like kind of like let your Indian side like down in the dust, and it's kind of now you're just like you're a black woman, and what do they call it? What's the other way to say Indian? East Asia, Southeast Asia. Come on, man. Like, that's messed up. Imagine you running from as an Armenian guy and going like, I'm from the Caucasus.
People think
like,
I'm Georgian.
I'm a man of the Caucasus or something like that.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of reasons they wouldn't vote for her. But you know what's interesting, actually? You guys might find this interesting. So in the evangelical camp, 85% of white evangelicals support Trump, 15% support Kamala, 85% of black Protestants support Kamala, and 15% support Trump. So why is that? And by the way, it's not just Kamala. It's not an ethnic thing. Democrat candidates in general.
They support Democrats. Yeah. So my question immediately that rises to just the forefront of my mind is theologically where we place importance. And I think that amongst whites, maybe white evangelicals, there's an emphasis on like personal piety, morality, social sort of stuff. Amongst black Christians, there's an issue of like the government's involvement with the people as a collective group.
Yeah.
Because there's like this reaction. And just the frank reality of it is that Democrats have done a really, really good job. Like, we got to give it to them in regards to working with the African-American community and saying, hey, we care for you. And I think this is something that Republicans can learn from. And again, I'm just talking like as a conservative Christian, you don't. If a Democrat comes and says, "Hey, we need to have like social welfare kind of stuff," the response to that as a conservative isn't that's stupid. Let's not have that.
Yeah.
Because that's unbiblical.
Mm-hmm.
The biblical position would be, let's have a safety net. Let's have a social safety net, as there is in the Bible in the Old Testament, and see what's the best way of doing that. And like doing it in a reasonable kind of way where the conversation's more constructive and healthy, where you're actually helping people get out of poverty, let's say, rather than just like perpetually keeping them there reliant on the state.
Yeah.
Right. And every single one of us here are immigrants in this country. So before anybody kind of goes, "Oh, look at these guys are considered racist," like, be quiet. You don't generally when people say stuff like that, like it comes from like liberal women predominantly. I'll share a story about a liberal woman who tried to defend me at the airport one time. I'll share it right now. It's funny. But and my response is, you don't know what it's like to be on welfare. I do. So be quiet. Like I know how people can take advantage of it, how people can abuse it, how people do abuse it. I know what it's like for people to be on welfare and have a Mercedes-Benz parked in their garage. So just don't tell me the system just works perfectly and stuff like that. And the best thing you can do for an American is give them the opportunity to get out of poverty, get out of that place, and be a blessing to the people around them. That's the greatest thing you can do, right? The fact that we're sitting here in my home, that I have a home, right? Like through all the trials and challenges and all that stuff, the fact that every single one of us have a better life than our parents did when they came here is a part of the American dream. And that hasn't come easy. That's come at a lot of sweat and tears and hard work. And if our parents got convinced to kind of just rely on the government all the time, then we probably wouldn't be where we are today. It's just the reality of it.
Yeah, but there is a little bit of a disconnect there because, for example, some of the highest, I would say, users of the welfare system, or those who requested most, are actually like in white conservative regions like Mississippi, Louisiana. You're talking about like areas where it's not just like heavily what I'm trying to say is there are evangelical Christians who are in southern states who are given a lot of welfare and use a lot of these social services, but they still won't vote for a leftist candidate or a Democratic candidate. My thing is like, what is like holding, like, how can you have two Protestant groups, okay? And yeah, there's a racial difference there, but like they're voting completely opposite. One is 85-15 this way, one is 85-15 that way. Like, you think just a single issue of like, let's say, social services or welfare is causing that shift, or it's something bigger?
By the way, just in the comment section, I don't think this even has to do with it's not a Trump issue. It's like a Democrat Republican kind of issue. Okay. Sorry, I forgot your question.
Me too.
Moving on.
What's going on? What's going on? Oh
Okay,
my
so
gosh,
let's see
I
if
forgot
there's
about
any
this election.
results. We forgot there's an election going on. Has there been any updates? Wisconsin.
Decision
still
desk.
The same. I am on decision desk here.
Guys, I fear that this will be the map until we sleep tonight.
No, bro, I hope not. Please. Bro, how come Pennsylvania hasn't been called for Trump? I don't get this.
Pennsylvania's 86% in. Trump is up by almost 2%. Almost 3%.
It says 86% here. And he's... okay, so what is this? Cameron, Pennsylvania is the only place that hasn't come in?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not technically like that. So just because they're red,
yeah,
or
I know
blue
they're still coming in. I know they're still
votes
coming in.
Yeah, so
but it's the only place that hasn't reported anything at all. Everybody's reported something. Hey, governors are going, like, the elections here are pretty red too, by the way.
What's actually more incredible is that Wisconsin is a 4-point differential. So if you ask me before the start of today, I would say Trump has a better chance of winning Pennsylvania or Michigan as opposed to Wisconsin. And Wisconsin actually he has the largest advantage, and it's 83% accounted for. So it looks like, honestly, I don't want to jinx it here,
Arrange jinx it.
but it looks like the Rust Belt states are just like at least voting in one direction. So if there is a shift here, it'll be all together. It's either gonna go, looks like fully red or fully blue.
Yeah, these guys.
Like somebody's got to go to Minnesota.
Trump can lose Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and win with Michigan and Arizona.
No, Trump can only win with Pennsylvania and Arizona.
No. Yes, 248, right? Michigan is how many votes?
Michigan is, I believe, 10 electoral votes. And Pennsylvania is what?
19.
Yeah, so with
15. Michigan's 15.
248 plus 15 plus 11. Yeah, that's 274.
which so if he takes,
He has multiple ways of winning.
yeah,
Okay,
at this
if he takes, you're saying if he takes Arizona and Michigan, he wins?
Yeah. If the 248 number is correct.
Yeah.
at this point, her only way of winning is if she takes every single one of the Rust Belt states. So she would have to win Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. Nevada and Arizona for her at this point don't matter. It can go either way. She has to win all three.
Any one of them she loses is done, I think.
Yeah. Maybe she can lose one if she wins Arizona, but she would have to flip Arizona. Nevada results. I mean, you're assuming Nevada would go to her. That's not, that's not the case. What is going on in Nevada? Seriously. What's wrong with these people?
They're not, I don't think they're going to report anything. Like literally 0% reporting.
That should be illegal. Seriously.
Yeah. Like how is it that you have elections and you've been having elections, people are mailing stuff in and you're just refusing to count?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I love that they have a option called none of these candidates. Is that like write-in candidates? Okay. I vote for none of these candidates.
Bro, it's
They're
just
all losers.
like seriously, they something should be done about this.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Okay, what are we looking at?
So has AP called Georgia for Trump yet? It's right there. It's on the other tab.
No.
So they still haven't called it. That's unbelievable.
Refresh it. Look. What
I just did. Nope. Still haven't counted.
What's the thing? Voting that's came in.
So they're at.
Is
Can
it
you not leave it?
90.
93%, and he's up by 2%. That should be called, man.
He's up by 200,000.
Yeah, that's
Say
improbable.
there's 5 million votes, and he's already up 93%. That's 5.3 million votes. She would have to take all 300,000 votes remaining.
Yeah, it just makes no sense.
Nevada is gambling.
Yeah, there you go, Ike.
Hey, Nevada did vote. They voted in the poly market. Can you search the poly market right now? Just go to third tab.
Just tell me what to do. Tell me.
Just search poly market.
How do you spell
POLY.
Hang on.
POLY market right there. Just search it. Just like that.
Is that
Yeah,
this the
yeah.
betting stuff?
So if we can't see Nevada's results, at least we can see the betting odds here. So click on the presidential election. That is a sweep, ladies and gentlemen. 96% to 3. So just for context, this was running close to 50-50 the last couple months. Trump took a pretty good lead in the last 3-4 weeks where he was at 67%. And then recently, like a couple days ago, his lead dropped to like 54-55. So it was 55-45 coming in.
So basically here's like what we're looking at, like where they're pretty close here.
That's
Yeah,
where she started
yeah.
doing the interviews. Probably.
Yeah, and then now it's just like they've given up right now. So if you guys have like life savings and you want to put it on Kamala Harris, you could probably be a multimillionaire if this thing flips.
If it flips and she wins.
I'm not saying where to put your money, but I mean,
Moonshots to the moon.
3% is still 3%.
Talk about gambling. I wonder what the odds would have been if you put like $15. But I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to sell my soul for $15.
We forget Alaska still exists. That could also be another.
That's red.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. If he does Alaska, Arizona, and then also picks up Michigan, he can win.
What's happening with the popular vote?
He's killing it. 4 million up.
Like there isn't 4. Actually, no. There's still. That's what scares me. See, this is what scares me. Is the turnout is supposed to be higher this year than 2020
Yeah.
projected. So where the heck are the 20 million votes for Trump and the 20 million votes for Kamala?
Well,
Like where are there additional
can you
20
look up
million?
what Nevada's total voting was last time? Because we got zero coming in from.
Turnout was
Look.
supposed to be less this year.
Hang on, we got to count these in. No. There's supposed to be more.
No,
All the
turnout
projector
was-
was
yeah,
turnout was supposed to be more.
higher.
Hutch, can you look up what Alaska's vote and Nevada's vote was? Because these states haven't reported it.
I mean, it could be where California still has like 5 million votes that are going to go to Harris and 2 million that are going to go Trump or something that hasn't been accounted for. That's the only possibility I see. But I don't see her being able to make that up in like Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania.
What state?
Nevada.
Nevada, 700.
Ross Perot. Wow, that's legendary.
Ross Perot is in our chat. What's up?
Jesse said she voted for Ross Perot.
What? Yeah, me and Khachi were talking about Ross Perot yesterday.
Okay, so Nevada, 703,000 votes to Joe Biden, 670,000.
Oh, that's a million. That's not. That's nothing.
670,000 to Trump. What is that? 1 point.
Okay, 1.4 million. That's nothing compared to the 80 million. We're supposed to see 81 million.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Bro, I haven't heard that from anybody. They said that voter turnout was going to be less this year.
No, I've heard voter turnout. We're expecting highest voter turnout ever.
Yeah, this is what scares me. Like, this is where you don't want to be overly confident because it seems like there's a bunch of votes that haven't come in yet.
Because it seems like there's about 30 million votes that haven't been counted.
Yeah.
That's a sketch, in my opinion. I mean, it's 9:36 here on the West Coast, and
Well, it's not going to come in any of the swing states.
Yeah, it's not. That's
It's
true.
going to be California.
It's going to be California and
How
probably
many?
Texas and stuff.
Bro, I'm telling you, I've never heard that this election cycle was going to have more voters than last.
Well, California currently has 46.
Okay, there's another 8 million votes.
Yeah, there's another 8 million. That could totally bring it to that
No,
level.
it's not.
No, I mean, but you still have Texas, bro. Like,
Biden, 81 million. Trump, 74 last election.
you still have Texas. You still have. No, Georgia's gone. How about New York? Where's New York at?
Are we done?
They're at 91%. Yeah, it's looking like it might be a lower voter turnout unless we have something
That's what I
completely
heard.
wrong.
so here's what would be interesting is that what they didn't account for is people not voting for Trump and also people not voting for Harris, but would have did and voted for Biden, and they dislike her so much. They're Democrats that are like, hey, Biden got kind of screwed over, so we're not going to vote for him.
Yeah, it could
ABC
be.
gave Georgia to Trump.
Oh, nice.
ABC has given Georgia to Trump, which we gave 18 hours ago.
Gascon is out.
Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Come on,
Gascon
bring
is
it
out.
in! Bring it
So
in!
That is beautiful.
So here's
Can you go to that actually?
What are we looking at? Tell me.
Here's something I found out a couple of days ago, that law that pretty much gave criminals free reign in California.
Mm-hmm.
Kamala Harris wrote that law that decriminalized drugs and made anything above $450
No way.
not a felony.
She wrote that.
The grand larceny law. She wrote that law.
Okay, what are we looking at here? Where's Gascon?
No, bro, it's about time that guy.
All California races.
No, it's not a house race.
Control F. Control F.
Go to local races, aren't there? It's L.A.
Yeah.
God,
Stop
we gotta
chewing
order
into
something
thing.
else. I'm eating
Stop
ice
chewing.
cream at this point.
Stop chewing. Didn't Trump like come hard against Gascon? He like mentioned them in a lot of stuff, huh?
No, Control F it. Just make it easier on us.
I don't think he's gonna come up in these.
He is.
You will. Just search Gascon. What? Can you just search on Google? Just search Gascon race.
Florida, 97% of the votes going Trump.
Just search Gascon, California result or something.
This is LA Times.
That's big. That's big.
Did anybody endorse Gascon? Everybody's sick of him.
I don't think. Yeah. Seems likely to end his failed re-election bid.
I told you.
Well, bro, hang on. As he trails challenger Nathan Hochman by 20%.
Dude, I told Eva he's gonna lose because even the liberals, even the leftists, they hate him.
Yeah, he's
Bro, you're talking about people who have $3 million homes in Santa Monica who have to deal with people breaking into their homes, homeless people living in front of their gate. It's about time.
That's incredible.
Bro, that's really good news for California.
And he's a Republican, by the way.
Yeah, that's big news for Glendale, you guys. Good riddance, Gascon. Yeah, shifty,
Shifted and forward. Shifted and reverse.
Hey, this man can sing. Hey, I just want to say it's like almost 10 o'clock, but there's a certain somebody who was supposed to show up today and didn't.
8 minutes ago, Harris isn't planning to speak tonight.
Harris isn't feeling the Kamalalala and Falalalala tonight.
That just worries me.
Mm-hmm.
That like seriously worries me. That like stop. I hate it when people chew very close to my ears. That seriously worries me that she's unwilling to speak tonight, unless she's just like thrown in the towel.
That's what I read.
I have spoken to law enforcement and the top Superior Court judges in California. They all despise Yasco.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, he shackled all of them, right? He's essentially made people's job difficult.
Tom is rude.
JR, I love you, man.
This guy's very ungrateful for his food.
Are we still on the food?
Oh, my shoulder hurts.
Guys, it's election day. We're here for 6 hours. And
Arizona is only 20,000 difference.
AP hasn't called Georgia.
Arizona's 13,000.
Yeah, 13,000. She's never willing to sleep. Jesse says she's never willing to speak. That's great.
AP data seems really old.
Yeah, they take longer.
Arthur, can you check Michigan?
Michigander?
What's the percentage of votes that have come in?
Michigan.
Michigan, I think is voting for Trump.
63% that's come in.
Oof, that's rough, guys. We might lose this one.
This guy's at 56.
So here's the thing. If I'm guessing here, and I have zero data on this stuff, okay? I'm guessing this goes blue considering the neighbors. Okay? Maybe this goes blue considering the neighbors. But I'm guessing these guys all go red.
Look at that bottom blue one surrounded by all red.
Detroit.
Yeah,
Oh, the left.
Yeah, but that's... Oh, here?
Detroit.
Yeah,
Imagine being Detroit and voting for the exact same people that have made your city what it is today.
Like trash.
I'll never understand. Guys, you know Detroit was selling homes for $1? My wife thought I was kidding. I was like, babe, we can buy a home for $1, and then all we have to do is pay the property tax. So if the home is valued at whatever, like 100,000. Oh no, but there was
$1. That's how much I paid for it.
no, because they were valued at like different numbers, like 80,000. So you could technically buy like a bunch of houses and then pay the property taxes. And if by a long shot Michigan, Detroit becomes better again, you'd have like 20 homes that you bought for $20.
I just want to buy like 20 homes and then watch some Republican take it over and then all the home values go up and just flip.
Well, that's
them.
what they did. A lot of not Republican. A lot of investors actually bought the homes.
Hey, presidential win chance is given 93% to 6% to Trump. Hey, we got 54 people in here. What's up, 54 people? There's one hater who's hit the dislike button. Probably a liberal.
Kamala Harris. It's definitely Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris came into our chat and
or
hit
Patrick Bet David. He could have done it.
Yeah, probably Patrick Bet David because he's like, bro, I can't believe these guys are streaming at the same time I'm streaming. As if like Pat cares. Pat's a cool dude. Let me tell you something about Pat. There's been more than once, Pat's put up stuff online, and none of these were like political related. Like I think one of them he put up a video of his dad like listening to a sermon and working out, and I just commented on it. and he was like he sent me a thank you or gave a heart and stuff like that. Like he didn't have to do that.
Yeah,
Like,
he's a good
considering
dude.
the
He's a good
amount
dude.
of stuff he gets, amount of messages I'm guessing he gets.
And he has like
I was
a
that's cool,
crazy
Pat.
range of guests. Like he had Trump on
Yeah.
last week, and he had the Crown Prince of Iran on yesterday.
Correct. Yeah. Hey,
Which is
just
pretty crazy.
saying, if Pat wants to have me on, I would gladly fly to Miami, Florida, and be a guest on his show, and we can do some apologetics together. I think he's interested in that subject. He had Cliff on, ask Cliff on, and
Well,
that
you're
was
an
cool.
Armenian, so you have
So I'm Armenian.
pretty legitimate chance.
I got and he went to Glendale High School, so we got it,
Arthur,
Pat.
You
Just
never
have me on, bro.
shared the story of the liberal standing up for you at the airport.
That's a man that's listening to the conversation, ladies and gentlemen. That's a man that knows what's up. So, I'm traveling. I have no idea where I was. I have no idea. I don't remember where I was traveling to. But I'm at the airport. And as you can tell, my face is the kind of face that every once in a while, airport security randomly selects me for a check. Right? Randomly selects me for a check. But this is not one of those times, actually. I just remembered. There was a time where I would refuse to go through the scanning devices. I just didn't like it. And because I still think TSA has it's insane. It's just dumb the way they do things. So I would refuse to go through the scanning thing, and then they would have to pat me down. And, they pull you aside and they say, hey, we have to pat you down. We're going to touch you. It might feel uncomfortable and stuff like that. And, they kind of pat you down and put the gloves in like a drug thing to see if you have drugs on you and stuff. So this guy's patting me down, older, like African-American gentleman. We're like talking, laughing and stuff. And this white lady comes up. It's so racist. Like, it amazes me how they don't realize they're being racist. So she comes up to me and I can tell she's just one of those people that you can just tell their political stances. And she says, excuse me, are they mistreating you? Like very slowly. Like I don't understand English. You're just assuming that I'm from the Middle East somewhere and I don't understand English. She goes, are you okay? Are they mistreating you? And I looked at her and I was like, ma'am, I asked for this.
Yeah.
And so like, I was just like, the fact that you did that and you didn't realize in your mind that you saw me, you automatically assumed I didn't know English or whatever, that somehow, from a Middle Eastern country of an Islamic heritage or something like that, just based on my looks. Like, you don't understand your prejudice. And this would be the same person that will, like, go crazy, like, be Karen on individuals, who are more on the conservative side and say you guys are being racist. Like, bro, look in the mirror.
Yeah, she wanted to go home to her friends and be like, Cheryl, you won't believe what happened, Cheryl. I saw an Arab at the airport. An absolute Arab. And when I just saw him there, I felt so bad. I said, my goodness,
They were picking on him.
They were picking on him. They were just skin pickings on him. And then, yeah, so that's how they are.
Oh, man. Per the Secretary of State's office, the last voter has voted in Clark County, but not Nevada as a whole, as of 9:44 p.m.
I don't understand that.
Nevada hasn't fully voted, I guess.
Oh, okay. But you don't have to fully vote for them to... Maybe you do, I don't know.
The polls, I think it might be that the polls have to close when they start reporting it. White savior complex. Tell me about it, Alexandria. Tell me about it. Jerome says, what's funny is that when I went to the U.S., I was also randomly checked. Never happened to me before or since. Maybe if I forgot to shave or something like that. Hey, Jerome, you see these looks? You see the faces here on the screen? This is your future, my friend. Arab. You know who else called me an Arab? The Black Hebrew Israelites. Because they don't know what Armenians are. Kind of funny people.
I mean, he was just the sweetest little thing.
Phil said, man, I always get checked. Bro, that's because the way you look at people. Phil's just like dogging. TSA is like, hello, sir, how you doing? It feels like, why'd you say hi to me? Don't look in my eyes. Like, okay, we got to check this guy.
Yeah, but TSA are bullies, though.
Did you guys all go to Glendale? He means Glendale High School. No, we did not.
No.
Nope.
None of us went to Glendale.
But we had friends that did. A lot of friends that went to GHS. No matter who else is in line, they pick me. Go figure. Hey, well, you got one of those faces.
Old Chargers?
I just hate taking my shoes
Yes.
off, man. It's like you can search me, but like if my socks are smelly, I don't want to be taking them off.
Talking about.
Like I'm saying, I don't want to take my shoes off at the airport.
Hutch, did you find it? No, that's
They
not
make
it.
you take your shoes off.
It might. Hutch, right there. Yeah.
And then you got to put it in a
Bro,
different.
stop talking, bro.
You got to put it in a
Yeah.
different crate.
Do you want me to?
They always got to tell you, make sure you separate your electronics from your shoes.
Here and plug it back
Jeez.
there. Like, there's a plug right there.
And they make you throw your water away.
Bro, why is there a random ad of this person drinking olive oil?
You guys should find Jerome an Armenian wife.
Oh, who said that? Who said that? Hey, hey, I wouldn't mind.
Jerome's got to come over here first.
Yeah, well, Jerome's got to meet all the Armenian women. Hey, Jerome, all the Armenian women are very pretty. 23,000 here. That's Arizona. I think that's updated. It was 13,000. No,
But
no.
it's only 55%
13,000. Sorry,
reporting.
not
That's scary,
23.
guys. 55%
Yeah, that is.
reporting.
That is. Oh, look at that. What is this? House results.
Hey,
Bro,
man,
it keeps changing. So we got +1 in the house.
One. Yeah, they've lost one. So there's a good chance if Trump can hold on. There's no, that's not good. Look at the U.S. House chance to win. So the Democrats have a 61% chance to win the House of Representatives.
But if they take the Senate, they lose the House, they get the presidency.
I mean, it doesn't allow Trump to do much, but that's what we want as
Look,
conservatives. Don't do much.
they definitely took the Senate, so that's 99%.
Yeah, Senate is gone. It's Republican.
On purple because of Sanders?
Yeah, independence.
On the top one.
I know. I'm just looking at. Yeah, Bernie. Yeah, he's a liberal, so.
51 majority. Wow. Killed my sister. What is that?
Yeah, I saw it, but I don't know where that's coming from. Hey, bro, you shouldn't be. Chris, don't put comments like this without like a context, man. Unless there was like. Are you talking about the vaccine?
Trump is gaining in Pennsylvania.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on in the comment section, guys. Like, you're just talking nonsense. Like, put your comments in full things. Okay, hey Chris, chill on the language, bro. That might get us like flagged and stuff like that. So please.
It's getting dark.
I'm
It's about that time
gonna
of
move
the-
on. I'm not gonna respond to that stuff. Okay, so Trump, 283,000. We got 90% that's come in. Hey, that thing was here, right? Wasn't it one of it?
Yeah,
was up
one
here?
red.
Yeah,
It
one
was-
red.
Douglas, right?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was Douglas. It
Pennsylvania.
was Douglas.
No, we were looking at Michigan, guys. We were looking at Michigan.
Wisconsin.
Either Wisconsin or Michigan.
Yeah, probably. Bro, it keeps going to the house.
What's that other state up there? Is that Minnesota? Oh, yeah.
What's that other state?
I feel like we should just kick Minnesota out of the union at this point.
Was it Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still thing. Douglas.
Come on, Doug.
Let's go, Doug.
Let's go, Doug. Did you guys expect Trump to be in the lead?
Yes.
And if so, why?
Yes, because we know common sense Americans do common sense
Because we
things.
talk to people And when you talk, some guy came up to me today. He's like, "Do you know anyone in your surrounding who's voting for Kamala Harris?" And he's like, "I'm not talking about immediate, like your immediate circle, just like people you've talked to on the street, like people you've had any sort of communication with." I'm like, "No," which is weird to me that like there was this idea that she was gonna like wipe him out or something like that.
You know, the thing is that but I want people to understand kind of the context of Armenians and like the relationships we have. We are conservatives because we're Christians, predominantly. That's the reason we are. And growing up, we've had friends that have been pretty liberal on stuff. They voted liberal. They live liberal lives. They've thought back in the day, you know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, they thought kind of we were whacked out for talking these conservative talking points and stuff like that. And now those people are conservative Republicans. And it's not that, the reason why I say that is because some people might say, well, it's because you just hang out with Christians and they're considered. No, like a lot of these people that we know aren't Christians. And they're former liberal Democrats.
Yeah, see what Trump has done.
Like we live in California, guys. We live in Los Angeles. You got to realize that.
Trump has moved the movement or shaped the movement to be sort of a populist movement.
Yeah.
And look, that's not always a bad thing. Like I wish in a perfect world the person I voted for was a solid Christian and would advance these things and would be a praying man or woman or whatever. But it's just not the case. Sometimes you gotta take what you're given. Somebody told, like I was watching something and somebody said, like a lot of people like to look to history to be like, how did this happen? How did we come to this? How come Democrats were winning the South 50, 60 years ago, but now they're not? And the guy was like, my question was, there's potentially a chance that there's going to be a boy in my daughter's locker room. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about like the history of things or how far it went back or whatever. And I think people are waking up to that, like common sense. You got people like Elon Musk, you got people like Joe Rogan. These guys coming on board because they're like, dude, like we were on the left, but these people are crazy, like out of control. So I think it's very good.
Yeah, I just want to say, I want to say that our wives are watching this stream and making fun of us in a group chat.
Are you serious? What's wrong with them?
Don't read it out loud.
Oh man,
bro, they're savage. Like, let me tell you something,
Arthur. Be honest. If I was a TSA agent, would you?
Bro, shut up. Shut up. You ain't gonna go there.
Would you deny the machines?
No. I walk through the machines now, but
100%.
Let me say this. Our wives. This is hilarious. Bro, are you not entertained? Is this not entertaining? Is this not a better stream than the PBD stream?
This is a killer stream.
that has jets, fighter jets outside?
We didn't even need fighter jets, and we're at 45.
We just had Khachik. That's it. That's all we need.
And cold pizza. And cold coffee. And cold coffee. Everything is cold. Can we order something, please?
Yeah, we might need to order food again. Hey, big shout out to Edwin, who sent a super chat, $10. You guys are hilarious. Thank you, Edwin. Appreciate it, man.
Edwin, you're the man.
I think that we are. Okay, so what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I was going to say something about the women we're married to. Like, if they weren't married to the kind of men we are...
Oh, I feel bad for that man.
The world would be in chaos, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just in case they're watching.
They are watching. My wife is commenting.
Just saying. Like, what the thing that keeps you guys anchored, and I can add Khachik to this list too, because I've known him and his wife for a very long time. The things that keep our wives anchored is Jesus, number one, and then us, 100%, no question about it. Call me a chauvinist.
And I would feel bad for any other guy if my wife didn't marry me. I mean, she would just. Rough shot, easy rough shot. They would be married. They'd
probably be voting for Kamala Harris right now.
White dudes for Kamala, 100% white dudes.
They'd be voting for Kamala. Oh man, you know it's true.
Oh yeah,
you know it's true.
Oh yeah.
Did you help your wife out with the voting process and like all the research you did yesterday? Did you?
My wife actually disagreed with me on something.
Whoa, what?
And she's
Bro.
like, well, I'm just going to vote my conscience or something to that extent. And I was like, what is it? And it was like, it ended up being like rent control. I was like, oh, that's fine. I don't care. I was like, if you came out and said like, I'm voting for Kamala, we would have some issues. But yeah, rent control. I was like, it's fine.
Like, is Pisabi going to come on tonight? I was hoping he did. That guy's, what?
Knee slapper.
Like like that? Like, oh yeah.
I was a
He might, I don't
Democrat
know.
before I met Phil.
Look.
But now Phil's a Democrat. What's going on?
Tom, what's going on here? That Pisabi guy was essentially hitting on your wife.
He did. Yeah, come on,
now
bro.
she's asking to see him.
Bro.
If I see that Pisabi guy anywhere near me, it's going to be bad for that.
Well,
man.
hey, hang on, bro. Come on. You guys are going to have a sit down.
We will have a sit down. Guys, if you don't believe this, check this out. Pisabi and I will be in the same room sitting down, and I will be interviewing him.
Kamala Harris, you're on SNL.
Yeah, me and Pisabi will do the Kamala Harris SNL thing.
Yeah, so yeah, so
Bro, give your wives a little credit. We are giving them credit.
who said we're not giving our wives credit? Our wives are fantabulous people.
100%. We're just saying that they had to be our wives.
Yeah, because if they were married to other men, this is what my wife says. I'm not even making. She said this to me. I'm quoting her almost verbatim. I'm citing my sources. My wife. I'm glad I'm married to you.
Why is Fox reporting Trump is at 248 and every channel is reporting 246?
Because Fox is probably trying to be conservative.
Yeah, it's probably Maine. There's a second district.
Okay, I think there was an update in Arizona because it was 13 or 12.
13. He went up a little more.
Yeah, it went up by like 1,000.
This is risky. This will be a closer race than it looks right now. That'll literally be like 0.02.
What's going on with the state propositions for California?
That's a really good question.
Prop 36 being an important one for us.
Hang on. Where are we going here, Khash? Tell me.
Results by state.
California. Hey, stop breathing in the mic, bro. Stop.
Bro, I'm hungry, man.
Special.
Somebody
Bro,
ordered
you
some
ate
food.
4 pizzas.
I ate 2 pizzas and they're still trying to go down.
Go special elections.
Especial. Where are we looking at?
On top. Right next to the house.
Bro, you gotta help me, man. I don't see well. I need new glasses. Adam Shifty Shift. But hey, pretty good for Garvey, I think.
Yeah.
I think if Republicans put their mind to it, they can flip this.
Oh, yeah, especially with Schiff there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the liberals love him because he's so anti-Trump.
What am I looking at? These are all people. None of these are.
You got to search that stuff up, man. You're not going to find it here.
Yeah. Can you find it and text it or something like that? Or you do it on the computer? El Presidente.
This guy has spent all stream eating food. Where did we go wrong, Jerome? Where did we go wrong?
Because he took Georgia.
He took Georgia, bro.
He took Georgia, bro. 248.
Can we look at some like lives? Can we look at MSNBC? Can you put it on MSNBC?
Find it, send it to me.
Oh yeah, I will do that.
Oh,
Bro,
what?
Prop 36, yes, 71% voting. Prop 36, yes, 71%.
Tell us what Prop 36
That's
is.
the one that criminalizes theft and drug crimes once again in California. And now with George Gascon out, it will probably be enforced. That's a big deal for us.
Yeah, big deal.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, we should go on commercial break too. One of these.
We got 40 people here, man.
Yeah, we don't want to leave you guys. We do want to kind of 49 people actually. Hit the like button, folks. Let me just give a little thing because there's a lot of new people that aren't used to my channel. Let me just say this. Can you guys? Hang on, I'm going to look at something.
Prop 36 passed. Nice.
Hey, you guys, can you do me a favor and hit the like button and also subscribe to this channel if you're unsubscribed? It's showing up on my thing. I don't want to show that. But do me a favor and subscribe to the channel. if you're unsubscribed. We generally have like just apologetics content, and we speak about the Christian faith, and we reason with people. We can let people call in, ask questions, and so we help people through their questions, even Christians who are like struggling and suffering, and in regards to like doubt and things of that sort. I've had a number of people recently reach out to me and say, "Hey, Art, thank you so much, man. I was doubting on these issues, and you've helped me get through them." Or people will just ask Bible questions and I'll explain it. And then we have non-Christians as well that come on the channel. We have really good conversation. So if you're not a Christian, like Jesus following, God loving Christian, subscribe to this channel. You're more than welcome here. We love having you in the community. So just a little. Oh, let me play the thing music. Jeopardy music. Thank you for joining us today here on this stream, ladies and gentlemen.
I wonder what will happen tonight.
we got some news that just came in, and we'll let you guys know. It's breaking news, but it's 10:06 p.m. here on the West Coast. We want to say good night to our wife and children who are gonna go to sleep. No, our kids are probably been in bed for an hour already, so at least mine have been. Your kids have been in bed for the last 3 hours.
Oh, Kamala was going to be president when my kids were awake.
Yeah, this guy put his kids to bed at 6 p.m. It's like the sun went down. Go to sleep. Y'all
I have
are
to go to
characters.
the bathroom. Can I go to the bathroom,
bro,
please?
bro? You don't have to announce stuff. Like, what's
I
wrong
thought I
with
was on
you,
mute.
bro? This guy.
Wow.
What is that?
Alex Pelican.
You what? He's being projected to win.
No.
Hey, can you tell me what that thing is? Khaj, can you tell me what that is?
So can I go to the bathroom?
Bro, why are you asking me? What do you think this? I'm gonna remind you of the Shawshank Redemption when the Morgan Freeman guy is like, "Hey, can I go to the bathroom?"
Hey, can we take like a 15-minute break? But then like everyone's got to promise to stay on because it's gonna get more intense tonight.
So guys, seriously, like I need to get up and stretch. Can I play the battleground of the hymn? Battleground of the hymn. It's like, bro, I'm saying random stuff. Hey, we'll be back in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. This guy's breaking stuff. Don't break my office, bro. Back. As you can tell, Tom has been replaced.
And it's official. Zelensky has resigned as Ukraine's president.
What?
Yeah, man. He's afraid that Trump is going to be president.
Are you serious? He's resigned? No, he's making stuff up, bro. Hey, fake news. Fake news alert. So yeah.
But Tom resigned.
Tom did resign. Tom resigned. He kept saying he had to go to the bathroom, and well, I don't want to get into details, but he seems to be having some bathroom issues. What do you want me to say? Like,
just say he had TMJ, man.
What's TMJ?
He was complaining about his.
Yeah, I know he was complaining about that, but it seems like he's got some issues in the bathroom as well. So
you have to throw him under the bus. He's probably listening right now.
Oh, you're saying like I should have said TMJ,
Yeah.
so it's not because
TMI, Arthur.
bro, live. He kept saying live. He kept saying, "Can I go pee? Can I go pee?" or whatever like that. So sorry, guys. That symphony was gnarly. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it was really good, guys. Really good. They're gonna report me and tell me I can't monetize my video today. But what do you want to say? Hey, we've been on for 3 hours and 8 minutes. My side over here hurts. That's because I probably need to lose weight. I'm leaning that way. Last I checked, the guys that are competing with us, and they wanted to up their competition so much that they got fighter jets, and they did their whole stream in a hangar and posted about it on the internet and stuff like that. Patrick Bet David has 254,000 people watching him.
We're almost there.
Yeah, we're kind of there, guys. We're kind of there. Can you open the door, Khaj? Can you open the door?
Wait up.
One of our guys just opened the door and come in, so I know what the. Hey, Hey, you are like 2 hours late.
Whoa!
You are 2 hours late.
Waiting.
How are you doing? La 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 la. How are you?
Oh, guys. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, it's the other way.
Yeah, let's go. Donald Trump.
Have a seat, Mr. Pisabi.
Hello, how are you doing? Oh, can I sit here in middle?
Yeah, you can sit in the
I
middle.
can sit middle. It's okay.
Yeah, just careful with the
It's
flag.
okay. Just don't touch me too much. In the United States, you can. Very nice touching guys now these days.
Well, oh, wow.
Wow, very.
Mr. Pisabi, are you okay?
He's very Homo sapien position.
Hey,
Wow.
Mr. Pisabi, have you voted?
Of course, I voted 3 times today. Yeah. I vote 3 times. I go inside, I vote, I come out. You know what I did? I first went inside to voting, and then I went and I took off these one glasses. I threw, and I go in there. I do take this one out. I said, "My God, now I am different person." It's the great United States. It's the great United States.
Well, it's California. Kind of crazy stuff happens. So.
How are
so
you doing?
very
Why
clearly,
is, your beard is very white, like a snow from last time I seen you.
yeah, I got older.
Yeah.
I have to reason with people. You know.
How are you
something-
doing?
I don't think we met.
We have not met for person. Yeah,
but you
very
met on the
You're-
internet.
You remind me of someone.
Yeah.
I can't put my.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. So what is
so
going?
Mr. Pisabi, look, we have 4,600,000 people watching this screen right now. Yeah.
Let's get it to 72.
Yeah, well, yeah, 72,000 up.
Yeah, 72.
Your countryman, but he's Armenian and Assyrian.
Yeah.
Patrick Bet David is competing with us.
Yeah, Patrick.
He's
yeah.
invited everyone, major
Okay.
politicians, fighter jets. He spent thousands
he's
of
an idiot
millions
guy.
of
You know
dollars.
he's an idiot guy.
No, he's a great guy.
Yeah,
Don't say
he's
that.
an
Don't
idiot
say
guy.
that.
You only vote once this year.
Hey, Mr. Pisabi, did you vote under different people's names?
No, I just giving my neighbor address. My
And
neighbor
voting.
next. Yeah, I said to get my neighbor. They're not asking me for identification card.
That's true.
Yeah, you can give them library card.
Oh.
And they let you vote.
Okay. So
Yeah.
let me say this: if anybody has a question for Mr. Pisabi, feel free to ask the questions.
You know, did I tell you? Can you moving that laptop for 1 second, please?
Put it, Patrick,
Is that
put it on the thing.
Move the screen.
What?
I think it was laptop, but it's a screen.
Oh, you want me to
move it for right. Right?
Here,
Uh-huh. I have a Donald Trump shirt and
bro.
fake. I forgot to close my seatbelt. It's ticket. Good thing there is no police officer. Is ticket. Ticket or Felipe. Yeah.
Mr. Pisabi.
I was going to show you my belt, Mr. Apologetic. It's a fake. What is this brand?
What does it say?
Versace, but it's fake Versace. It's Versace jeans couture.
Okay.
But it's very comfortable.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Can you pick up the flag,
Especially
please?
when you close it.
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
Mr. Pisabi, here's the thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people right
Hold
now
on,
watching
my wife
this.
is calling.
Okay.
Hi, idiot.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm in studio. Don't call. Okay, bye-bye.
Hey, imagine if that was one of the Kamala Harris pranks where you turned your phone, it was the camera.
Yeah. She's the...
Hang on. What?
Okay. How is everyone doing? Hello, Jack.
Hey, Trump! Trump hit 270.
Oh, Donald Trump is president for United States! Donald Trump is president for United
They
States!
gave him Pennsylvania, you guys.
Unbelievable! This is great! I don't know you very close, but does your wife still kiss you on head?
Oh, they gave him Alaska. That's
Donald Trump is the president of the United States. Now we can all stand up and sing Iranian national anthem. Hey, Iran, hey,
Mute. It's muted. It's okay. Hey, that's not the... What are you doing?
Trump is going live.
Trump is going live, guys. Hang on.
Okay, let's
hang
go.
On, hang on.
Donald Trump is president for United States for third time. Last time they were doing this shit. What you saying?
Mr. Pisabi, this is great that we got to have this moment with you.
Yeah.
And Tom lost out because he's...
At that time, hated though he was by the Democrats. This is.
Okay, so folks, we're going to keep that until Trump comes up, and I'm guessing he has some kind of an election speech that he does.
You know,
did these guys give this to... Mr. Pisabi, I'm sorry, but this is a... Just give us 1 second. Who's given him this? These guys haven't given them Pennsylvania yet. But if he takes Pennsylvania, I think that's it.
Yeah, it's
what was the one we were watching?
very good.
Do you remember that one? Desk something?
Decision Desk. Very nice website.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. United States is finally country again.
So Mr. Pisabi, here's the thing. This is the question I want to ask before we saw this come in. Folks, so Fox called it for Trump. But so here's the thing, Mr. Pisabi. Some people want to know why you, as an immigrant to this country, typically maybe some people are thinking immigrants vote more on the left, liberal side. You have an Islamic background, even though you're kind of questioning that recently a little bit, because of Apologia Center.
Okay.
Why are you such in favor for Donald Trump?
Well, I went to the... Sorry, speaking.
No, it's okay.
He's like a mountain. I went to the Mexican food cart. You know what is Mexican food?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got food poisoning. My food, I was in the bathroom number 2. It was not even number 2 anywhere. It was number 3, number 4.
Okay, too much details.
So it was almost number 5.
Oh.
But I was like... I don't ever want to eat this Mexican food again. And then when Donald Trump said they are coming and giving food poisoning, they are coming and all these things, and I said, my God. But that was number 2 reason. Number 1 reason I told you last time, 100%. It was the way he is able to split his hair is so clear and so... Have you seen his hair?
Yeah. You said he has the best hair. You said he has the best hair.
I feel like if you have the hair, it would be just like Donald Trump.
Look.
But you have another hair
Mr.
here.
Pisabi, you keep touching my face.
Can you believe it? Donald Trump is president for United States.
Not yet, not fully.
Pledge for allegiance to the United States of the America.
Mute him. Sorry, guys. You guys can tell Mr. Pisabi is a handful.
I bring... Can I have this?
Mr. Pisabi, there's a lot of people watching right now, 51,000 people. And the way you say numbers,
It's so funny.
They might not know who you are.
Yeah?
Yeah, they might be like, who's this guy that just showed up randomly?
Yeah.
But last time he showed up to my office, it wasn't on friendly terms. He wasn't invited. We were having a little back and forth. He threatened me.
Yeah.
And then we went back and forth. And then I ordered food. I was doing a soccer stream with my friend Soccer, and I ordered food. And then guess who the food delivery guy was?
Yeah, it's me. It's me. I coming to in and I see you. But you know what? I told you that Kamala Harris is Antichrist.
Yeah, I know you said that.
And the God, because maybe now I become Christian, because the God, he says, no, you're Antichrist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so to go show us what you brought.
Yeah, so I bring it the Donald Trump, his #1 book is called The Art of the Tweet. Art of the Tweet. Tweet, yeah.
The Twitter.
Tweet.
But it's not called Twitter anymore.
Yeah, it's very nice book. I want to present this to you.
Oh, do you want to give it to
it's for you
thank
gift.
you.
United States.
Wow, thank you. So this is the art of the tweet presented to me by Mr. Pisabi himself.
It's for gift. Sorry, I did not know you were going to be here. I promise, dirt on my head. Next time I will bring you one.
Mr. Pisabi, he makes good cello kebabs.
Oh, very nice. Maybe we go outside after this and be celebrating.
This is...
we're talking about ordering food.
Are you serious? Why you should do it? Why not?
Because our friend Tom has stomach problems.
One time there is this Muslim guy, crazy guy. He's going into a flower shop. You know what is this flower shop?
Yeah.
And he's buying a flower and he's telling guy, hey, write on the card, you are most beautiful women in the world. You are most beautiful woman in world. And I love you forever. And then this flower shop salesperson is saying, wow, that is such a beautiful letter. He said, thank you, now give me 4 of them. You know what does that mean? because he has the 4 wives. So,
I get it.
Yeah, so he said, give me 4 of them. You know? He says, because he has 4 wives, he says, give me 4 of them. Yeah.
That's very funny. Hey, these are just these are just tweets from Donald Trump.
Yeah, for example, this one is say, know when to walk away from table. This one say, Barney Frank looking disgusting, nipple protruding in his blue shirt before Congress. Very, very disrespectful. And one more I will read for you. It says, Ariana, he half is unattractive both inside and outside. I fully understand why her former husband left her. For a man, he made a good decision.
Wow.
Tell me, do you want anybody else being president of United States?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, too late because we are...
Now I feel like there's a shame dirt on my head because you gave me a present, and I don't have something to give you.
Yeah.
But I will give you something.
Okay.
One of these days. I owe you one. Okay.
I don't need other wife. 3 is enough.
Well, hey.
Yeah.
So you have 3.
3, yeah. Very nice. Everyone very nice. One is here. I don't want. Hi, baby.
Mr.
Sweetheart,
Misabi,
I love you.
Mr. Misabi, I just want to say something because this has come up and you dropped your phone.
Yeah.
So our friend Tom, who's not here now, because he has jaw problems. You said his voice is nice the last time, and then you made a comment about his wife.
Yeah.
Tom has kind of taken that pretty seriously.
Okay. Yeah.
And
But
so
I mean, have you seen his wife?
Well, hang on, man. You have to relax.
Are we live?
You have,
Okay,
you have 3 of them. But
Beautiful one.
I've told Tom, if you're willing, and I think it'd be good, that you and him have a sit-down conversation, man to man.
Man. Homo sapien.
No, just the man to man.
Homo sapien, man to man. You know, we can kick all Homo sapien out of the country because Donald Trump is president.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but so yeah, okay, so we have it. You confirmed it. Maybe you can apologize to Tom.
You think I'm scared? I came and beat you up here last
well,
time.
you didn't, but maybe you can apologize to Tom to his
this guy is
face.
a very handsome guy, you know.
Yes, he is.
Very nice. No Homo sapien.
But I can't get 3 wives like you.
No, you can't. This is your religion problem, not my problem. Okay.
Mr. Trump is not on yet.
SG is gonna let us know.
Huh?
SG is gonna let us know.
Okay. Thank you, SG. Any questions for Mr. Pisabi, who's joined us here today? So, Mr. Pisabi, you said that your kind of financial situation has changed. You don't deliver food anymore.
Yeah, well, I used to be Uber luxury driver. You know what? This is a very expensive position.
Yeah.
Uber luxury, not the X or the whatever economic friendly, but it was luxury, okay? And it was number 1. I was taking everybody, probably Senator, United States, maybe even Donald Trump. I don't know. I'm not sure. But first, it was that job, and then, but lately, I is doing a very much better job. Yeah. So I used to making maybe $300 a week. Now I'm making about $375.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doing what?
I can't tell you. It's top secret.
Okay. Because you were traveling.
Yeah.
You know, you were in different states, and
I was traveling, finding more wife maybe. But the situation is getting inflation. You know what is the inflation?
Yeah, I think you need more money.
Having the 4 wife is not 2.
I think you need a lot more money than $375. People are dancing. Yeah, so
can we do Trump YMCA? Can you put YMCA song and me, you, and Chris we dance?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, can you put?
You can't hear it.
That's okay. I can dance. Put it. Come on, YMCA. You know it's like.
Oh, actually, you can put it on here.
Yeah, it was made for Iran.
So sorry guys, I'm gonna explain some stuff here.
We're
go
all
ahead.
dancing together.
So
Hey,
we
listen,
figured out a way.
How many
that-
people is watching right now? 46?
There are right now 38 people watching. People
come
left. Shame on
you
people.
idiot people. Okay, I want everybody to stand up with us, and we're going to dance YMCA together.
I'm not gonna dance.
You are having to dance.
I-
I give you a gift. That is like a spitting to my face. Okay?
Well, is this like Trump's national anthem? What is this?
Yeah. We are going to dance for you. Play. We are all going to dance together. Come on, baby. Let's all standing off. Yeah.
They broke in my office.
That's another dance you done?
Okay, Mr. Pisabi, thank you for you brought. Hey, Mr. Pisabi,
United States.
I think here's your Gucci glasses.
Thank you.
Gosh, turn it off. One of the things is that you're pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
You're pretty entertaining. Maybe Donald Trump should hire you as entertainment minister.
I like that idea.
I think he should hire you as entertainment minister. So I wonder. Hey, so here's a serious question: do you guys think that Trump will say, "I won"? Please don't.
I'm very tired.
Mr. Pisabi, I know, but you're in my
Okay,
ears and
sorry.
it hurts, and
I
people are
hear you.
listening with their ears.
Yeah, it's okay.
Or else I'm gonna have to mute you like
Don't
this.
breathe anymore.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
telling me not to breathe. This is how you're treating guests in the United
No,
States.
no, don't breathe heavy into it. So, do you guys think Donald Trump is gonna get up there and accept victory, or is he gonna kind of keep it low key and say, we're probably gonna win. We're still waiting for stuff to come in, and go like that? What do you think, Mr. Pisabi? I don't know how old you are really, but
35.
Okay, so you weren't alive when the Shah of Iran was.
No.
Okay, so you've never seen an election, or you have seen some elections?
This is my number one election.
But you've seen elections in Iran. There's been different
it's the best
presidents in
election,
Iran.
Number one democratic.
According to
Just
them.
joking for you.
100%.
You know what I think Donald Trump is going to do right now? I think he's going to come inside to YMCA. And you will be ashamed for not dancing to me.
But I danced.
Yeah, he's a little bit.
So gosh, this looks like a blowout, man. Nevada is. Do you know what a blowout is, Mr. Pisabi?
Which kind? Which blowout we're talking about?
Like
have you had
he
children?
destroyed.
One day you will have children, you will know what blowout is.
Bro, relax.
Yeah.
That he just like won.
Yeah, he's like when
landslide.
It comes out of diaper.
No.
Yeah, is when your son or daughter is taking number 2 and he's come out of the diaper. That is basically what Trump is doing to Kamala Harris right now. He's blowing out Kamala Harris to the outside of the diaper.
Okay, so too much there.
Okay.
What are we looking at, Haj? Can you please give him the mic?
Yeah.
Please give him the mic.
Nice, okay.
We need to hear his voice. You have to give him the mic.
Oh, okay. You want microphone? Okay.
I believe Tom said around 300 you would consider it to be
a landslide.
So Trump is projected to get 306 by New York Times.
Wow. So that's Arizona, Nevada, and I think they're giving him Michigan and Wisconsin.
Michigan +6.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know. Like, I was pretty nervous. I'm pretty sure Tom's keeping up with it, even though he's in the loo. And he's happy with it. Can I help you?
I think my wife is called.
You're looking for your glass, your
cell
phone? Maybe you're on it.
Okay, easier. Don't touch me, man.
Which wife?
I love it. Very nice.
Okay. This is. Hey, I said I think the elections will be called today, and some people were doubting. They were saying that the elections wouldn't be called today.
Okay, I will go now.
Don't forget the mail-in votes. Vartan Chamichian says. Where are you going?
I am going United States.
Well, hey, Mr. Pilar, thank you for coming. You said you were going to come.
Very nice. I am so happy that I came. That moment Donald Trump for become president.
Yeah, we had you on.
Enjoy your day. Maybe Tommy's going to come back. I don't know.
I think so. He just texted me and he said he's feeling a little better.
Okay, God bless you, everybody.
He'll have some more time to
God
know.
bless the United States of America and Jamhuriya Islami Iran. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Pisabi, for joining us. Hey guys, Tom's had some more Tylenol. I think he's gonna show up.
Oh boy, that guy is wacky.
Bro.
What a character.
I think it was Tatiana who said, when is Pisabi gonna come because he's a knee slapper? Is that the term? Knee slapper? Like,
well, that's a understatement in my opinion.
Oh gosh, it's almost 1 a.m.
But do you notice the room smells better that he left?
Oh gosh. Yeah.
I didn't want to say it.
Don't. People are asking for Pisabi to come back. Hey guys, it's like he's very aggressive with his touching and stuff like that. Like he keeps touching my face.
I mean, I've never met him. He kissed me.
I'm glad Tom's gonna come, and again, Tom's following on YouTube and stuff like that, so he's gonna know that Trump got, at least the numbers we're seeing, he's at 270, basically. So here's, I think a lot of people are gonna, if it stays like this and nothing changes, seriously, a lot of people are gonna wake up. 61 million at least are gonna wake up tomorrow, and be grieving essentially. And like, chill is what I would say to people. Like, take the victory well. It's kind of like when you win in a sports game, you know, and you like smash your opponent. You don't have to go and remind them you beat them. Just be gracious, especially like you're a Christian. If you're a Christian, be gracious in victory. And then also hold these people who we've elected, say Trump and his cabinet and all that stuff, hold them to their promises. They've said certain things. We're expecting certain things to be done. And let's not forget that, like, the elections, when they are over fully, like, they're not necessarily over. Like, you got 4 years to serve the people.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, I'll tell you something. My wife, she was going through her feed, and there were a couple people this term that told, you know, their followers that if you vote anything other than Harris, you know, I don't want to have anything to do with you. I mean, way less than, what was Trump's first term, 2016? I mean, that was just culture shock. You know, people disavowing family members and this and that. But, you know, we live with these people. They're not our enemies just because they have different political views.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, good news.
What I miss?
Pisabi came in.
Oh my
Trump,
God.
270.
270.
No way.
Yeah.
Trump, 270.
We celebrated with Pisabi because you were having some issues with you took Tylenol? You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fine.
There's more if you need it.
So what happened? He won.
But by the way, this could be totally an advert. If Tylenol wants to get in touch with us, we'd love to.
Also, Starbucks in the back.
Really?
Oh yeah.
You ordered Starbucks? Guys, we didn't properly eat today.
Bro, what are you talking about? Starbucks is right there.
No, our advert, our second advert.
Can we go somewhere?
It's not over yet. We're waiting for Trump to get up and talk.
Hey,
the RFK.
Hey, to all the haters out there.
Stop breathing in there, bro.
Sorry.
You and Pisabi both breathe in the mic.
To all the haters out there.
Hey, by the way, Pisabi said yes to sit down with you.
Good.
And I told him you made unnecessary comments about Tom's wife, and you got to apologize. And he said, but have you seen her? He said something like that. Like,
yeah, it's time to turn the page with that guy.
Bro, watch out. He already has 3 wives. He wants another one.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that guy. But guys, in all seriousness, I don't want to say I told you so.
Tom actually went to get food. No, Tom was having issues.
But to all my friends watching this that doubted my Instagram posts over the last 7-8 months.
Don't disown them.
Yeah, I'm not going to disown. I will still speak to you.
So, Tom, we were just talking about, like, a lot of people are going to wake up tomorrow. I mean, there's 61 million people that voted for her. And they're going to be in shock because they legitimately, look, a lot of people legitimately believe Trump is, the worst guy since Hitler. Like, seriously, they're terrified. They think that he's going to destroy the country. They think that our freedoms are going to be taken away. And like we need to be, again, like wise in the way we deal with our neighbors, because scripture actually teaches that. Frankly, I don't care how the liberals reacted to when the conservatives lost last election, but our response is like we do this because of Jesus. We don't do this because necessarily of them.
Yeah. Honestly, like I'm not gloating here. I don't find it necessary to like mock people or put them down or do any of that kind of stuff, because I want Trump to be a good president for every single one of them. So I don't care if you're a liberal. I want you to make more money. I want your kids to be more successful. I want you to be a happier person. So yeah, like it feels nice to win. It definitely feels nice in the sense that we won't get mocked for the next whatever few months to a year. But like I'm not walking around trying to rub it in anyone's face in that way. I'm grateful. I'm hoping that the country does better, and that's that, man. Like, and hopefully we can. I'm not gonna say we can be. Hopefully, like that mumbo jumbo, we can be more united and stuff, because that's not happening in an election like this. But hopefully, people can see that over 50% of their countrymen don't think that Donald Trump is Hitler.
Yeah.
And if like 50% of my countrymen think that Kamala Harris is a good option, I'm probably not calling Kamala Harris Hitler. It's just, I guess it's a different way to look at it in that sense. So yeah, we should be graceful. But
okay, wow. Look, so sorry, Nevada has reported 30% already. So I guess they were waiting for that last vote to be cast and then like turn them in.
Yeah, boys, this is a landslide.
You think it is?
Yeah.
So here's guys. These are still close. These are still close.
No, he's going to carry both of those. That's not close. At this point, it's 91% reporting.
Yeah.
4% is not close. That's game.
He has to win 75% of the remaining.
Yeah. So that's game. And then, which one was that?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania's been given to him. Yeah. Was that Michigan that I clicked on?
As Donald Trump said, too big to rig.
That's essentially what you need to do. But way less voter turnout, Tom.
I'm telling you, I don't know where you guys
look at this. From. Last election cycle, we had 80 to 81 million. This doesn't come close on any side. So we're missing 15 million people here. And we're missing almost 20 million people. So that's 35 million people who haven't voted.
Can you scroll over California real quick?
There are a lot of people died during COVID.
No, I'm telling you right now, this gap is gonna close in. So it's gonna be if you hear me out here, it's probably gonna be more like Kamala Harris around 68 million, and probably Donald Trump around like 70 to 71. That's what I'm seeing.
Okay.
I mean, if Donald Trump wins this election by like 5 million popular votes, that is both an electoral college landslide and a popular vote landslide.
The thing for me is, where did 35 million people go?
I mean, the narratives I've heard is that people weren't excited for either candidate this time around.
That makes sense.
So but that doesn't account for 35 million.
It's gonna come together.
Guys, that's what I'm saying. It's a big number. Those 30 million extra was all the.
And you got to factor in that a lot of people. You got to factor in that a lot of people also registered too. So you have to have a huge number of people falling off, and also a bunch of new people. So
the thing we have to think about is like how many people died, let's say, in the last 4 years, and how many people say became of age to vote, right? Those 16 to 17-year-olds, or who were turning 18 or something that couldn't vote, and like match that. It's too much of a discrepancy in my mind. Those numbers, you're not 2 million off, 3 million off. Unless we're going to say, hey, the 2020 election was such a big deal in people's minds where we had that kind of a turnout for everyone.
Guys, she can win every single state on this map right now, and she'll lose the election.
That's maybe another thing that everybody was forced. Might be another thing, like it was during COVID, right? If you think about it, everybody was forced to stay home in most places.
And mail-in ballots?
No, not mail-in ballots, but like, what do you have to do? You're home all day. You don't have the worries of let's say working, taking your kids to school, you're probably sitting home watching TV. More people were probably engaged in voting just because they have nothing else to do. That could be potentially something. I don't know. I'm trying to create stories here or narratives that might fit in why so many more people voted.
Hey, Tom, you want to respond to this ETS? Says J.D. Vance, his own vice president, called him Hitler. His own cabinet, 40 out of 44 of his top cabinet members called him a moron, a fascist, and incompetent. This means nothing to you?
No, it doesn't, because every single one of those people have been addressed. J.D. Vance addressed the fact that he made that statement, and he said that he didn't know Trump at the time. He misspoke, or he changed his mind. You know, you're allowed to change your mind in this country. I don't know how other countries work, but you're allowed to hate someone and then change your mind. So that's what he did. As far as his cabinet and all those guys making lies about him, how he talked badly about military. Yeah, so they came out.
Sorry, hang on 1 second. What was that, Haj?
No. Biden,
yeah, we know that.
But even like look at Trump's numbers, he still lost 10 million votes.
Yeah.
Why are you focused on that? Who cares about that? Or let's say like 10 million people fell off. Who cares? Like, it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, it obviously cost them the election. 20 million votes swing on theirs.
Yeah, I mean, generally lower voter turnout is better for Republicans, but I think the gap is gonna close much more than it is right now. You have 50% of votes counted in California, so that gap is gonna close.
Probably.
And you know, there was a soldier, there was a Mexican soldier that was killed in Afghanistan recently when Trump was president, and Trump said that he would pay for her funeral. And then apparently, when they sent the bill to the White House, Trump said something like, "Oh, this bill is $60,000. It takes $60,000 to bury a Mexican." So apparently, he said something like that, right?
Is that Barron?
No, it's a random guy.
That's
The pillow guy.
Yeah, hey, hang on. There's a couple of comments. He says, this guy says, then why did he hire them? Yeah.
So this has nothing to do with hiring them. I'm talking about a soldier that Trump said would pay their tab. And then this guy claimed, Kelly, his chief of staff, claimed that Trump said something like, why would it take $60,000 to bury a Mexican? Basically like putting the person down, right? Well, they asked the soldier's family, and they said Trump never treated us that way. He never said anything like that about us. He was only kind to us. He cared for our daughter. So why would I believe a disgruntled employee over like the parent of the person who died or the other people Trump communicates with?
Yeah.
It seems really weird if a guy's like supportive of the military, supportive of the police, and then everything that comes out against him, he's like crapping on military.
But I would say,
people. It's
especially, it could also especially be if those people kind of were fired by him and stuff like that.
And you know what the thing is, ETS? 65 million people and counting disagree with you, or don't believe what those guys are saying.
But by the way, this is an extremely lame. This is an extremely lame argument. Does he know how to hire anyone then? I don't get it.
How many people have you hired, ETS?
Yeah.
How many people have you hired? How many buildings have you made?
But it's not even just hiring. It's hiring in high stress, high demanding jobs. And just generally, there's a lot of turnover in jobs like that.
I think he addressed it on the Joe Rogan podcast, right? He said he wasn't a politician. He wasn't a DC guy. Yeah.
And he was recommended to hire a lot of people.
Yes. And essentially, I mean, to his credit, he got rid of the ones that he saw were underperforming. I mean, the bad thing would do is to keep someone in their position when they're incompetent.
Yeah.
Well, ETS, it seems like the American people think the current administration is incompetent because they're, as the newly elected president will say, they're fired. Fired.
Bro, imagine
bigly fired.
Are people crying? Huge. Stop crying, people. Mr. Pisabi got really happy and started screaming. You gotta see the tape.
I gotta rewind and watch it.
You gotta see the tape. It's like he went nuts. And he made us do the YMCA dance.
What did he say? Not a good day for me. Damn. But good race, boys. Was fun. Hey, that's the kind of attitude. Novum.
Hey, Novum's regular on the channel, so it's great. Yeah, that's a guy that you can just like be like, hey, bro, let's grab a beer together afterwards. It's simple. Why can't people be like that? I don't know.
Yeah, he just thinks Trump sits down and hires 5,000 people in person.
Oh my gosh. I'm still waiting for these numbers to come in.
You know, if
I'm going to be uncomfortable until all of these are
It doesn't matter. She can win every single one of those. No. Yes, she can. Once one person hits 270, the other person can't hit 270.
They give Pennsylvania to, but this
They've given Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but this is the most accurate pollster, man.
So
Decision Desk HQ. It's over.
Yeah,
she can win every single state: Arizona, Nevada, Michigan, Maine, Wisconsin. The election is over. There's no chance. She's toast.
She's toast. So why? So she already said she's not going to come up and give a talk today. She's not going to give a concession speech. Imagine she doesn't concede the race.
Hey, it's her prerogative.
Yeah, I know, but like that'd be like the
stop the steal.
The craziest hypocrisy on the planet, considering that they complained so much about Trump doing that.
Well, Trump's argument was always like Hillary did the same in 2016.
Yeah, and they might.
Yeah, because she called him to concede. Hillary did, but then every other interview afterwards, she said like it was Russian interference. I didn't actually lose. So like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Can't have your cake and eat it too, buddy.
Okay.
Man, I want to hear
Was this
a
like
speech.
kind of like anticlimactic?
I honestly thought it was going to be tighter.
Me too.
Because the Democratic stuff that I was listening to was essentially saying that because of the whole Roe v. Wade and women were going to turn out in droves.
I want to see male. I want to see
Biden.
male to female ratios
It was about 55% to 40 something.
that have voted or were registered.
No, voting. In some of the battlegrounds, it was about 55 going to Trump, men, and 55 women going to Harris. So she did win some women. It's not like she didn't. But then again, in Michigan, you have like 1/3 of people who support abortion. They're also Trump supporters.
Shout out to the young men out there. You guys showed up.
In Michigan, the statistics were Trump supporters, young men, were registering more for Trump. Latinos registering for Trump. First-time voters registering for Trump. They all like beat the demographics.
That's amazing.
He overperformed in those numbers.
That's very interesting.
Wow.
I just found out Trump is having a grandkid.
Yeah.
And he's going to be half Arab.
Yeah. He spoke about it the other day. He's Lebanese. Like, his daughter's married to a Lebanese guy.
His daughter.
His daughter's married to a Lebanese guy.
So one of his grandkids is half Arab. The other one is half
Jewish.
And we're supposed to believe like this guy's a racist Nazi that doesn't. But his family is.
Yeah, the thing is like, oh, he's Lebanese. Like the way he talked about him, he's like, man, they're great people. Like, and then it's like, no, don't believe anything he says, anything he comes out of his mouth. Even though, according to some people, the most racist man in America is okay with his daughter marrying a Lebanese man. Like, come on,
Shirens.
But I mean, we know the media, right? Like, what was that recent story with Liz Cheney? That the firing squad situation.
Yeah, it was completely
he didn't say that.
No, people don't listen very well. It's a fair question. I'm not Democrat or Republican. Honestly, how do you explain that? So he hires an entire cabinet that thinks he's a danger to the U.S. and that doesn't register. If they thought he was a danger to the U.S., let me put it this way. This is why when people make comments like this, and when they make comments like this, as though they're like ethically or morally like higher ground, my response is, why didn't you resign? Why didn't you get up and announce to the American people, if you thought he was a danger to the United States, it would have been your moral duty to get up, have a press conference, whatever chief you are, whatever position you have, it's clearly a very high position. Get up and have a press conference, stand in front of the American people, say, hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm resigning today. And I want it to be public news because I think Donald Trump is the most dangerous man in America.
Yeah, they got fired and then they wrote a book. That's basically
and made a
what
lot of money off
happened
it.
with each and every one of them.
Again, let's talk morality if we want to do that. Let's talk responsibility and ethics. You have individuals that are whistleblowers on companies, and they take their moral duty seriously when they see something wrong like that, and they get out and say it. These guys all wait and got fired and then said this stuff. Why didn't you, if you knew that stuff, why didn't you come in and tell us? So this is where I think politics is being played. This is where I think they're kind of making their bed. They're getting jobs. You know, it's interesting that these guys end up getting jobs on MSNBC. It's interesting that they get jobs and whatever, you know. So it's just simple to me. Like when they say it, and I can stand there and say I don't believe you. And I'd say the same thing of Trump, by the way. If and when he says stuff like that, I don't trust you, man. You're just playing politics.
And you know what the other thing is, ETS, is that we actually have 4 years to judge him by. Like it's not a shot in the dark this time, at least, right?
Yeah.
Like we have 4 years. Was he a dictator? Did he start wars? Did he, I don't know, like throw people in concentration camps? Like what happened? How could you define him as a dictator?
So let's just play this out. He says they did, and then Gabriel said, why didn't they all unanimously come out? You realize that the cabinet, if all of them are in agreement that this guy was the most dangerous person, they could have voted and replaced him with the vice president, because if the majority of the cabinet thought he was a danger to the country, they had a moral duty to the American people to replace him, right? So they have power to get rid of him, but they don't do anything and then expect us to believe them when it comes to he's the most dangerous person, X, Y, and Z. It's just, I think that's quite a bit of politicking there going on, man. And I'm just not like very impressed. Is some of it true? Maybe. I mean, oh man, sorry, we're getting texts. Our friends are party at Armin's house. We're coming over.
Oh man.
Oh, this is amazing.
Okay. Do you want to wrap this up?
No. We're waiting for the speech. No. Hurry up, guys. Nevada.
Poor Steve Garvey.
Oh, they should just call these, man.
Which ones?
Hey, Alexandria, no votes can change anything at this point. So if every single state that's currently...
They haven't called Pennsylvania officially.
Yeah, they have. Decision Desk has called it.
Yeah, not the other one.
Brother, he's up by 3%.
I'm saying they should call them.
Yeah, they will. They will. See if CNN has called it.
They haven't. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, see if...
MSNBC has called it. Hey, can we watch MSNBC?
That's what I was telling you to do. Go live. Go MSNBC live. I mean, they'll play this anyways when it starts.
Hey, hang on. Let's see what PBD's talking about.
That during Trump's first term, he was very good for their business. I am not convinced that it's going to work the same way again. And I think that one of the main... Listen, so much of what drove...
Bro, I don't know. PBD has less viewers than us. What's going on here?
95% of votes are in, and they won't call it.
They'll call it.
But they called California on 0.5%. Okay, hang on. Hey, do you not want to see Cenk Uygur talking?
I feel bad for Cenk. I've started liking him recently.
I like him too, a little bit. But...
What are they doing? Oh, they're off
Hey,
the
bro,
air.
careful there. Are they off air? Mike. What is this?
This is just showing results. This is not. You're not gonna find it on YouTube.
You will find it.
No,
Go
no.
down to one of those.
They broke my computer, bro.
Click on the one that 70,000 people are watching.
This one?
Yeah.
I did.
Bro, that's all it is. You get.
This guy drinking coffee, panicking.
Do ABC.
No,
ABC
Look, they haven't given
on
them.
their website. They might be live streaming on it.
No, just do ABC Live. Do ABC Live right there on YouTube.
Probably Twitter would be the place to find.
Go to that.
This one?
No, that's
No, this one. Oh, here we go.
Tonight. What did the final ABC News poll, if you can pull this up on your head, I'm sure you can better than we can at 2 in the
You guys
morning.
can't hear it, so.
What was the gender gap in the final poll?
Very similar to that. This gender gap is
They're
dead
talking about a
normal.
gender
It's
gap.
almost exactly the average gender gap we've seen in exit polls since 1996. And women are more
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. Pull it up on X. What is that? Copy that, Khach. Go to the link and copy it.
It's just MSNBC.
I know, just copy it. It's easier for me.
Give me the keyboard.
SNBC television channel. Oh, Pisabi gave me a book. Look at this. What a nice guy.
Actually, I have that.
I unmute this.
You have that too? Toch?
Awesome.
Presents an almost unless there's a
She's panicking.
it presents an insurmountable future here for Kamala Harris and for the Democratic
Are you
ticket.
listening?
In terms of what's going to happen here next, we are expecting that Donald Trump is going to speak to the Palm Beach Convention Center. We've seen how excited the crowd is. You see the crowd there now wrapped, waiting for Donald Trump to speak. We do not have guidance as to when Trump's remarks will happen.
Oh, there's audio, but there's no video.
It could be any moment now.
It's talking.
This one.
Elon Musk, game set.
This
match.
one.
Go down. Go down. More and more.
This one is talking.
I'm moving back to America.
Andrew Tate. Yeah, that's showing, right, Khach?
But I don't think this is live.
They're like, oh, they're waiting for Trump to get up and talk.
Trump is probably just trying to make sure. Last time he did this, he lost.
Did he get up and accept it?
Yeah, he accepted it in 2020.
Did MSNBC accepted Pennsylvania?
Really?
Yeah. There you go, 280.
280. Oh, Wisconsin was just given.
Brutal. Sweet. Arizona and Nevada are going to come our way too. End of Kamala's career.
Yeah, she's done.
She's done.
Yeah. Step in Gavin Newsom.
Is she electable? No. I mean, anything
No.
at this
Listen,
point is a
here's the
downgrade,
thing.
right?
So let's have this discussion, guys. Remember when Kamala Harris ran?
Kamala
Harris ran when
Kamala.
when Kamala Harris ran for president, she was one of the most unlikable characters in the Democratic primary. She didn't get anything.
Well, she got destroyed.
Yeah. Tulsi Gabbard destroyed her in the debate. The thing is that
she didn't even get the black vote.
Yeah. The thing is that the only reason she stepped into this was because Joe Biden got annihilated in that debate. And I think the reason why they didn't replace him and they didn't have a primary was because they wanted to utilize that money that the campaign had gathered, which was like $3 billion or something.
No,
what was it?
300 million.
Which
300 million.
transferable to
Which you
another
can't transfer.
Yeah.
You have to use it. And they needed to use that money, and I think that they were kind of stuck with her.
Hey, can we talk about the Senate? Like, we won the Senate too.
That's big. So let's talk about the Senate. Here's the Senate. Bro, ETS, every president has some sort of controversy. Bro, go away. Seriously.
Don't kill our
come on,
victim,
get a Havishchika. And get a real name. It's 11 o'clock, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, the thing is that I probably wouldn't disagree with a bunch of stuff you're saying about his character. But the policies speak for themselves. The state of the nation speaks for itself. just ask yourself the question whether the country is in a better place today, whether you in your own life are in a better place. I have no idea how old you are and whether you have a family or kids and you pay mortgage and buy groceries and buy eggs and fill up gas like we do. Because, you know, here we are on camera and there you are as a E on, you know, the internet. And like that stuff matters, man. People care about that stuff. People care that when they go to buy eggs and it's $9 for eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad bought chickens. It was so bad.
There you go. This guy's dad is the propagating chickens. And you're sitting here and saying, oh, look, you know, the orange man bad.
Bro, my family kills eggs. They eat
Yeah,
them,
yeah.
like,
Bro, I got 3 kids. I have 4 kids, but one of them isn't like eating like at that level yet. Like every time we eat eggs, we eat like 12, 13, 14 eggs as a family. Easy.
$9.
So like, don't give me that stuff. Like, honestly, like, okay. Like, I'm just saying the country very clearly doesn't think she's likable. Koch, what are you looking at? So
If anybody's updating the
Senate results. Okay, Senate, House. Wait, hey, call Tom back.
Okay.
Republicans gained 2 seats in the House.
2 seats.
Yeah, Dems are down. So Republicans are 198 at the House. Dems are 176.
Trump has a good lead in Nevada, too.
Governors, Republicans took. Bro, if they take the House, it's done.
I don't see how they can't call Michigan already. There's almost a 7-point lead.
Is Trump talking? Bro, close the door.
This might be like hour, 2 hours.
So Tom, here, look. Bro, we got 47 people in here watching with us.
Wow.
So check it out. Look at this is the House. These are the House. This is what we're looking at.
Oh, U.S. chance to win. Wow,
Another one.
So Republicans are now 65%.
Yeah, so we're
to
going
win
to
the
have
House.
all 3.
4. No, it's yeah. So this plus a majority in the the Supreme Court, and they just won the governors too.
Yeah, time to set some policy.
You know, if people are like sitting there and talking, if it goes this way, right? If it goes Trump, Senate's done. Trump, Senate, House. The American people have very simple, like Democrats need to sit there and legitimately say the American people just fired all of us.
Yeah.
Told us get lost. What you guys did over the past 4 years was complete junk. We didn't believe in this guy. We voted for you in like a super, super major turnout. And you guys completely let us down. All of you.
Yeah.
That's the logical result of this.
You know what I'd like to ask the Democrats? Since you promised that you were going to end the filibuster and make Puerto Rico and Washington, D.C. states, how would you like it if the Republicans ended the filibuster starting January 20th? And then we started passing a bunch of laws without your opinion.
Yeah,
you know that's the thing with Republicans, man. They don't have the guts to do it, man. These Democrats always stick
I disagree
together,
with
man.
you, Tom.
They're
I disagree
always
with you.
sticking together.
I know, but I disagree with you. Here's why: because generally, I think Republicans are willing to follow the law of the country. It's not a guts issue.
Yeah, but even lawful.
It's like, hey, it's wrong. We shouldn't.
But
do
even
that.
lawful things.
But Democrats get that same accusation too.
In regards to what?
That when they had the supermajority, they couldn't pass anything.
Passed Obamacare.
Ed says we pay for tariffs, not China. Do you guys understand that?
He's dead now.
Hey, so these are all like leaning Republican. All these House things are leaning Republican. Look at that. Who's this guy? CA House General Election 22. Hey, who's replacing Adam Shifty Shift in this area?
Alex Balakian.
He's winning.
Is he winning?
I don't know. I'm asking.
No way.
Can you guys look it up?
Second place.
He's running against Laura Friedman.
He's second place.
That's the Glendale lady. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Oh man.
They're running for the
Where is it? Like,
But
we
if he
see
doesn't
this?
get, if one of the candidates doesn't get 50% face off,
I think so. Because that's why they both had check marks.
Do you guys know what the thing was?
gay marriage was passed under Obama.
Yeah.
It shall be unpassed.
I can't zoom in on this to see. Is there a better way? Is there a better way of seeing that? Select my state. Let's go to California. These are important for us, by the way. Laura Friedman is a disaster.
You'll have to search.
Is it in this area? No. Hey, this guy one. If you guys find the link and send it to me, it'll be much easier. Or just tell me.
I can't find
Wasn't he higher up?
You just have to search his name.
I don't know
on
what's
Google,
what's the
bro.
thing. District. Just
Just
tell me the
search his
district.
name on Google. Alex Belekian. Literally just search his name and it comes up. 9. He lost by 30%.
He did?
Just search his name on Google.
So okay, so Laura Friedman's gonna win it. Oh
won
man,
it.
she's a disaster. Yeah, it's not good.
Look, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, you gotta admit, man, you knew Trump's season wasn't gonna end like this. Like if Trump was a show, like this wasn't gonna, like the last season wasn't gonna be him losing to Kamala Harris, then like going into the sunset. Like that's just it wasn't. The last season was gonna be him coming back, winning triumphantly. Who knows what happens in the next 4 years? But that was always gonna be the last season, and you just witnessed it. This is it. This is Trump's last season, and it's gonna be an exciting one. Buckle up.
Yeah. So if they have a good presidency, this could potentially set up Republicans for 12 years in office. J.D. Vance, from what I've seen from him, seems to be like a pretty articulate individual. Except I didn't see his interview with Joe Rogan. Khachik told me he'd like cussed up a storm.
Yeah, I mean, he admitted it. He's like, I cuss a lot. That's my problem.
Yeah, shut your mouth. Don't talk too much is what I would tell him. He needs to go see his parish priest, and the parish priest needs to tell him, shut up.
He said his kid cusses too.
Well, yeah, if you're cussing at home all the time, your kid's going to repeat
7.
you.
That's not really good.
At all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, he wanted to tell an inappropriate joke to Trump. And J.D. Vance is like, I'll give you one time to do it, and then you can't do it ever again.
The kid?
Yeah. So he went and told the inappropriate joke to Trump. That's what he says in the interview.
Well, one of my favorite things that happened was Trump apologizing to Franklin Graham for cussing.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm sorry, I'm trying.
Hey, listen, was it Doug Wilson where you said that he said something like, if Kamala Harris wins, we have no Christians in the White House. If Trump wins, we have hundreds of Christians in the White House.
Yeah, Doug Wilson said that. And I think that was and again, I don't agree with everything Doug Wilson says, but I think, again, that was a good point. It's like, which one is more likely to have individuals around them? Here's the thing with the Christians, man. Quite often, when I look at the biblical record, like look at Queen Esther's story, right? The king's a mess. He's an absolute mess. But God puts this woman in his life to direct kind of his people in a certain way, right? To save them. And look at Nebuchadnezzar. He's a mess. And God puts Daniel in his life and his friends to impact his people and all that stuff. And I just think, like, I'm not looking at Trump as though he's like the guy's a mess. He clearly is a mess. He's been married 3 times. Like, that's being a mess. I would say that to anyone who's made those decisions in their lives. But that doesn't necessarily mean God can't put people around them, especially if they're places in power, where And I'm just referring to biblical stories. I'm sure the king and Pharaoh was a mess. These guys were heathens, and Joseph was next to him, rescued lots of people. Like, these are all heathen, ungodly people where God will use godly individuals around them to impact them. And I'm cool with that. It might not be the most kosher, it might not be, and you don't know what happens. Nebuchadnezzar's end is very good. He goes through a difficult time, repents, it looks good. And is that possible with Trump? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But I think, again, Doug Wilson's comment in regards to being more open to it. I heard this from an insider in the last term, Trump's term, is that they had put in an order for them to have like daily or weekly Bible studies in the White House. And Trump would receive, he wouldn't be at the Bible studies, but he would receive the transcripts, like essentially the study notes, like on his desk all the time. It's like, do you think that's happening with Harris and Biden? I don't think so. Harris is saying that she called her pastor and stuff like that. By the way, somebody came up with a documentary on this guy. Absolute mess. This guy was one of the pastors on like the Real Housewives.
Oh man.
Ended up like cheating on his wife, leaving her. Like, just, I think Dizzy Disciple did like a little documentary on him. I was like, I was like, if that's the pastor, I got issues there. But we'll see. I mean, again, are they calling this thing or no?
And I
just want the liberals the liberal media to admit that they've lost.
MSNBC has Trump hired in some of these.
Look at this. NBC has it at 266. They're still unwilling to call it. What have they not given?
Alaska.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, there's.
But why is it not fully read?
No, they gave it to
It's over.
Yeah, but it's not fully
Because
read. Why?
it was less dominant. It was closer.
Okay. They haven't given Alaska. Like, why haven't you given Alaska? When was the last time Alaska went red? How about blue?
Before it was Alaska, probably.
Yeah. But here's what I don't like about these things. California goes blue immediately. Alaska, which has been red all the time, doesn't go red.
Yeah.
Even though there's
56%.
56% people.
And what, Alaska has how many people?
I don't know.
Like 600,000 population at most.
Is Alaska still voting?
Is Alaska still voting?
Yeah, they're at 56%.
Look, it says too early to call.
You better find some moose or something hanging around. Add to that vote.
Arizona, too early to call. The lead keeps getting big in Arizona. She's lost Arizona.
Wake up and see her as president.
Dude, I ain't sleeping till Trump gives a speech.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to give a speech for a long while, Arthur. I think it might take a couple hours.
He's going to come out with a very tall bearing
SG
Trump.
is saying apparently Kamala has called Trump and conceded.
Ooh.
Yeah, see, we're not on Twitter right now.
Yeah, let's see that. If she has, then she's probably put out a statement. And if she does that, he's coming out to give it a talk.
And then we're going to...
And then he's going to end up talking for 2 hours. He's going to end up talking for 2 This was the greatest and best race we ever ran. It was such a fast race that I beat the other person to the finish line. Did Kamala release a statement? Kamala
Harris has called Donald Trump and
Who's
conceded.
reporting this? Who's reporting this? Hey, Donald. How would
Being
you say?
reported by the leading report.
Who's reporting this?
Yeah, I don't know. It still feels like a rumor. She might have not conceded.
She might not concede. Bro, these guys are seriously not giving Alaska. This is hilarious to me. Has Fox given it to her? Okay, him, yeah, not her.
Polymarket is at 99.4%.
Huh? Fox did 30 minutes ago. And you were having stupid heart issues for no reason.
How sweet. The taste of victory. Only thing that would hit the spot more than this right now.
Trump is going on stage right now. Koch, turn it so you can hear it. No, we've been on longer before. We've been on more than 5 hours, I think, before.
There you go.
What?
Dance.
Oh, he did the dance. I see it. He's like, get up, come on. He's gonna go back and talk some more. Man, I don't know how he at 84 years old has so much energy to talk this long. 79. It's like, huh? Why did I say 84? 79. Regardless. And it's like 4 o'clock where he's at. 3 o'clock. Yeah. This guy's talking, bro. Go sleep. I heard something about Trump. I don't know how true it is, but essentially this guy like operates on 4 hours of sleep.
Because they claim he's on amphetamines.
Is that what the claim has been? I haven't heard that. I just like heard he operates on 4 hours of sleep. Well, hey, listen, it's been a great day. We wanted to have a phenomenal stream. I think we've had a phenomenal stream, you guys. We've been on for 4 hours and 45 minutes. We've had a consistent viewership of like 40, 50 people in here. What a great privilege it's been that you didn't go to that kind of lousy stream that had like 240,000 people in it.
That's right.
And you hung out with us today. And I know they had fighter jets and all sorts of stuff, VIP rooms, whatever they were doing. Big shout outs to Patrick Bet David.
But we had Pisabi.
But we had Pisabi on, which is
and cold pizza and coffee that was cold. This is actually the most depressing celebration. Like I feel like the thing is
like we weren't told, and we appreciate David bringing us food, but we weren't told he was going to bring us food because
I think we just thought we were going to lose. Honestly, like we didn't prepare food and like.
Well, we were going to order food.
Yeah.
Hey, I voted today, ladies and gentlemen, and so did these guys. So anybody who sits there and says my vote doesn't count or whatever like that,
there you go.
Yeah. This is the final numbers as of tonight. Let's hope we don't wake up tomorrow morning and it's like 340 to 170. Because that's sort of what happened.
I really want to hear, Arthur, is I want to hear like Joe Biden say something. Like I feel like he's just gonna say, "I told you so." Like you should have. Imagine they dropped this guy when he didn't want to leave, and now she got clobbered. He must feel really good, right? If I was Joe Biden right now, I'm popping champagne, just walking into doors, like it's got to be the best feeling.
Joe Biden's just walking around the White House going, "This is malarkey." Malarkey. Come on, man. I told you I was going to win back. You didn't listen to me. You went with Kamala.
Come on, man. I told you.
I told you, man.
Okay.
Hey, big ups.
Only I could beat Donald Trump.
Hey, he's right. He's right. But they didn't want to listen. Hey, big. Just a shout out. Joe Biden's the only one that's actually beat Donald Trump.
Yeah.
But somehow there ended up being 160 million people who voted, which when I look at the numbers from this election so far, from everything we've seen, we might get to like 70 million, but this is closer to the election that Trump had with Hillary Clinton, numbers-wise. It's a little over it, but it's been normal. So I think that election in 2020 is still going to go down in U.S. history as the largest turnout of voters.
Yeah, that was the best. The feeling after that election was something else. But this is exciting, man. We did it. We won.
Okay, so we're winding down here, folks. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us. Most of you guys have hung out with us for I don't know, man, like almost 5 hours. So big props to you. What was that?
Yeah, we got to sign off with a dance.
Sign off by dancing.
We got to sign off to YMCA. Come on. Come on.
No, I don't want to.
Or just put the song. Let's just sign off with that song.
I'm going to get
dancing the YMCA. Just write Trump dancing YMCA on YouTube. And let's leave everyone with a memory. I don't want these people remembering cold pizza and cold coffee.
Bro, relax.
And one bottle of water. and Trump's speech. I definitely want to know. I don't want to remember the speech. And then the rockets came and
they hugged it like a baby. I said, Elon, what is Starlink?
And it's just going bing, 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 bing.
This is the glorious one. It's like, it was like bing, bing. And it hugged it like a little baby.
Trump dancing YMCA. Yeah, there you go. All right.
The thing is that I don't know how to put this up on the screen fully.
The chat is thanking Jerome right now.
Well, for what?
Staying on so long.
Hey, big ups to Jerome from England who told me that he wasn't gonna watch the stream, and then watched the stream, and then got invested in the stream. And yeah, like, big props to you.
And we saw Jerome from England.
I don't know how we're gonna do this.
Guy.
He could have slept, but he didn't.
What a guy. Win room for Trump.
Thank you.